One, two, three. Hello, hello, and hello. I'm the S.O.C.K, aka the Last Blobfish, and welcome to the 10th session of Death's End. Where we last left off, the players kind of have their aftermath, both psychologically and just having some conversations after the Izanami Park incident. So they went to the hospital, and a couple of shenanigans happened there, and a lot of heartfelt conversations between both Azumi and Gabrilla, and they also talked to Old Man Zuko, and then Uzi had a heartfelt conversation with Yubasa as well. So they kind of just dealt with the aftermath of that, and then it was just some general RP. Uzi got to talk to his brother and everything, and show off his expert level healing jutsu. And yeah, so that's where we. Well, actually, yeah, there's a little bit that happened after that. The group all had a sleepover at Azumi's house, and it kind of got dominated by her mom Sayuri taking over the entire event. But yeah, then they had a gourmet breakfast, and then received an invitation to the national funeral for the victims of Izanami Park and Yoshitomoe. So that's where we leave off right here. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Is the audio kind of lagging for you guys a little bit?
No.
No, clear for me.
Yeah, that might just be me. Let me refresh the page real quick.
I love how all your intros are unique.
Appreciate
It's
that.
fun.
I don't know. This whole thing is lagging. For
I
me.
still
That's
love the
weird.
first one.
Hmm?
I still love the first one. The Patty Cake King.
No, it's the patty cake champion. Get it right.
Sorry, Patty Cake Champion.
Scrub.
All right, cool. Yeah, so it is currently November 7th. A week passed by. It's a very cold, dreary, and cloudy day. The sky and the streets are almost decorated by the many colored leaves that have fallen from the trees of the region. It gives the streets kind of like an abstract mosaic sort of look, as the many colors of reddish oranges, dull yellows, and vibrant green of the leaves blend together. So the invitation is basically just it has the crest of the or the symbol for the Konoha symbol for the Leaf Village, but you can tell there's definitely four nobles, which is a little bit surprising to you, Uzi, to be getting for Sayuri to be getting a letter of this caliber. You can see by the stamp on it and stuff. But yeah, you guys have about a day until it's time for the national funeral of Yoshitomoe Uchiha and the victims of the Izanami Park incident. And is anybody doing anything in that day and a half of waiting, or are you guys kind of just hanging out?
Are we allowed to leave? I thought we were kidnapped.
I mean,
Gabrilla's
Sayuri has some more activities, but I mean you can just ask her if you want. She's not gonna hold you hostage here.
I don't believe that. I don't think he would stay, but I'm trying to figure out what else I have to make an excuse to leave.
Yeah, make me an intelligence check.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you guys are in the middle of playing cards right now. Sayuri is losing on the first hand every single time.
Somehow. That's impressive in its own right.
Uniquely
Usually
bad at
there's
cards.
beginner's luck.
Let's see. Yeah,
Yeah, she
okay.
made-
Intelligence. Random excuse, go. 12.
The 12.
The
So
dog died.
you make an excuse that it sounds almost logical. So I'll leave this up to you, Uzi. But it's
Yeah.
something where it's I guess it makes sense, but I mean that it doesn't really. But you don't have to come up with a specific one if you want. But that's generally along the lines of how it ends up coming out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I do think it would be funny to have a random thing just here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I did like Gabrilla's. Yeah, no, my pet lizard died.
Your pet lizard died? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna RP this. So yeah, you walk up to Sayuri, who's happily cooking you, about to cook you guys lunch. Um, she has a menagerie of different meats. As she kind of says that she's gonna be making you guys a roast. So she's mainly just picking out certain things right now.
Sorry, but I have some Shimura business to get on with today.
Oh, what is it? I work for the Subashi estate, so I'm pretty sure I would have heard of it. I can assist.
No, it's some how should I say, personal arrangements with my mom.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to pry or anything. And yeah, basically just the conversation goes on and everything. She feels very sad for you, and it starts going on like this sympathetic rant. And I'm pretty sure, I guess like right around that point, you might have just blurted out the lizard thing if you were like pressed on it.
I gotta go feed my pet lizard.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna come up randomly in like 5 sessions.
She just nods. It doesn't sound super convincing, but she doesn't really want to press you on it. But
I really
yeah,
should have rolled deception.
yeah.
This should have been the time I used the Wheel of Fire.
Azumi, you notice that Sayuri looks very dejected at once Uzi leaves.
Is it still the initial night, or is it like, no, it's the morning.
It's that morning, yeah. It's November 7th, yeah.
You know, the sleepover does usually end on the following day, Mother.
Oh, I read a manual that said that usually they have brunch, so I was gonna. It's not a problem or anything. It's your sleepover, obviously, so it's not an issue for me. A tear falls from her eye.
Well, that's not why
Uh,
was going.
Gabrilla is going to say, what's the mother's last name?
Kuru.
Kuru?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. So, I'll stay, Miss Kuru, and I'll stay as long as you let me.
She smiles at that. And like she smiles at that and pats your head, and then she looks surprised. I'm like, oh, no spiders. You did a really good job, Azumi.
I would like.
It was a painful process.
Yeah, but Uzi, so you walk out. So you're walking back to your. I assume just like walking back to your residence or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the way back, you see your father. Let me see. Give me 1 second. This is just a theater of mind sort of situation. It's not a specific map for it, but
for some reason I don't have a bingo book on him. Give me a quick second. I need to make that real quick.
He's mysterious.
Even I don't know. I don't even know about him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Katsuki.
Wait, can I just share something?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just share something? I just checked my bingo book notes and I wrote Ubek's name wrong, so it just says Uber Shimura.
Uber Shimura, yeah. That's the forgotten Shimura child. But yeah, so you see your father Katsuki Shimura. He's a little bit above average height. I'll probably say like around like 6'1". Not a super built frame, but he knows at least how to defend himself and stuff. He has like kind of like short, not wavy hair, but like short cropped hair and everything that stops at his ears and stuff, and a very like thick mustache and goatee. He looks at you and basically tells you that like you're just in time because there's a list of political events that you guys have to arrive at today.
At least he got away.
But yeah, you basically walk into another schedule from one scheduled event into another. It's kind of just a list of like your usual kind of like superficial meetings and everything, like meeting like some random politician for lunch and everything that's responsible for the like import of like coal into the village and stuff, and then just random like town assemblies and stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of the sort of thing where you're just tired after all of it, just from having so many small talk conversations and stuff. But you do see while you're at a specific event for the like not the homeowners association, but I forgot what it's called in real life. That it's specifically people that are responsible for like preserving like nature within cities and stuff, like parks and everything.
The Rangers.
Yeah, but the Rangers are something different in this setting, so I'm trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
I know. The Rangers are different.
I guess I'll just call them park rangers because they're not they're not technically like real rangers, but they definitely would be like wanting themselves treated as such and everything. Yeah, so while you're at the event and everything, you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see a man that's running a gardening class, and you see Genryu II, that unruly like drunk shinobi that you saw before.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, so you see that he is currently just like running the gardening class and everything, and he notices you. He kind of you see excuses himself, and while you're like, it's a little bit like a lull in the action between events and stuff. He kind of walks up to you, not making eye contact and everything, just walks beside you and says, "Hey, thought you said you weren't one of those politicians' child."
When would I ever say that?
Oh, I don't know. When you restrained a shinobi in public. You're lucky I don't have you arrested for that, man. As he like he like pokes your shoulder.
Try it, see what happens.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to see what happens. You wanna know why? Because I have eyes, and you won't after I cut yours out. And he like acts like that was like he like mic dropped that.
Good insult. When did you come up with it?
Just now.
We have good times, Tao. We have good times.
It's Genryu to you, Mr. Genryu. Squirt.
Alright, anything else?
You see he's trying to like puff out his chest and everything to try to intimidate you and stuff. I won't really make you make a check or anything because you've already restrained the dude.
I've seen him as a drunk, restrained man.
Yeah, but you see he's trying to like cold stare, like stare you down and everything. How does like Uzi react and stuff like that? Is some people are starting to like take notice a little bit, like you know, like some villagers off to the side and everything.
Can I just like wait, what could you say that again?
Nothing. He's basically just trying to like size you up to intimidate you. Like he's like full like squared his chest and everything, like his shoulders and stuff like that, as he's looking at you with like a stare and stuff.
I don't care if it isn't true. He's just gonna say that he has some leftover food on his cheek.
I'm gonna roll a d20 real quick to see if that's true.
Damn it! Oh wait. Oh okay. Yes! I don't know if that's good, but I don't care. That's funny.
Yeah. So you say,
Let's go.
yeah, you say that thing about the food and everything. You start hearing some like snickering and like and chuckling and everything because you actually do notice in the he has like the startings of like he's like the type of guy where you can see he's trying to grow a beard, but it's not really going that successfully. He's just like barely even like aftershave, that sort of scenario. So there is a little piece of like bread like stuck out and everything, but it's like pretty noticeable. And he glances down and like plucks it off of his face. Fuck. But he basically just like gets like he puts his face like almost like an inch and a half away from yours as he tries to stare you down. He pokes you in the chest. You're a little fucking pipsqueak, you know that, right? You know, when I hope you do become a shinobi, and I hope I get your squadron, because you know what's gonna happen. And he like punches his hand against his palm.
Yeah.
When nobody's looking, you and me.
Good luck. Didn't end too well last time.
He looks extremely furious right now. It's like the anime like anger like vein is popping on his forehead and stuff.
Normally he wouldn't act this childish, but he's just been to a lot of meetings, and also this guy started it.
So yeah, he just. Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to add, why is he like, when no one's looking, when you're a shinobi, you can just be like, yeah, we're gonna fight as long as
because he's bad at this. That's why.
Ordinarily, a shinobi. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that Shinobi, basically because this is a society where people, not all people do. It's not common for a person to be good enough to be a Shinobi. But because of how many Shinobi there are, you can't just cast jutsu like out in public and everything. Like you, like unless you are like on mission specific activities or like on patrol or something like that. If you're a Shinobi, you can't just cast jutsu and stuff like that. That's why, like academy
I
students and
assume we
everything.
would go to like a sanctioned area for it.
But Uzi's also not a shinobi. Like you guys are gonna be in the
true.
academy, but yeah. So
we're useless guys.
yeah. So he can't really.
We're kind of bad.
Legally, he can't do anything right now.
Legally, majestic fireball somehow.
No, you have that jutsu, but no. Okay, all right, yeah. So he just angry anime, like popping vein on his forehead. He just pushes your chest slightly with his finger and everything, and he says,
Yeah.
"I'll see you the fuck around."
Yes, you will.
But yeah, so that's pretty much just how your day goes and everything.
I love interacting with Tao.
He goes back to instructing his gardening class and everything, and you see he's just very angrily teaching them right now. He'd say, "God damn it, Meryl! You have to toil the soil."
Bar Meryl.
But yeah, so switching back over to Azumi and Gabrilla, you guys aren't doing anything specific on your day, right?
Minus some girl time? No, not really.
Yeah.
If Izumi knows what a spa day is, she can introduce that to Gabrilla. Besides that, I can't think of anything.
I have to go be a politician. They get to go take a bath to him.
Yep.
This sucks ass.
I will say, as the day goes on, I'm gonna roll it if Izumi is aware of like spot, like a day to go to the spa. No, but it's not something she thinks about. But throughout the day, she has her notebook, like a small notebook with her. She's just occasionally writing in it, scribbling something off, and then writing.
It's notes to train Gabrilla.
Notes to train Gabrilla is hilarious.
How to train your Gabrilla.
Yeah, so a little bit halfway through the day, I'll probably say like around like 2 or 3 p.m. That's not halfway through the day, but it's fine. Yeah, around like 2 or 3 p.m. You guys are eating your lunch. There's flies flying around her second attempt at making a BLT. This time she says she tried to get experimental with it. So I won't make you hit the content. This will technically just be up to you. I won't take up the time for that. But I mean, you know how it tastes.
Oh.
That's just up to you, your character, on whether you would eat it or not. But yeah, this is her second attempt at it.
I like to imagine Gabrilla loves it so much she offers a piece to Sky, and Sky flips over.
Sky has the stun condition for the duration of this RP interaction. She takes a bite of the sandwich. You just see she just stops moving.
Gabrilla humming away, pure joy in her heart. And Izumi, it's the first time you see Gabrilla show it genuine joy at eating something, besides last night or this morning.
Yeah, Izumi is giving. She's happy, but it's like a strained smile because in her head she's thinking, why didn't you just tell me? I would have helped with cooking.
Yeah, Sayuri, your mom is looking very satisfied. You can tell that it's lifted her spirits a lot. One, just having Gabrilla around, but also the fact that Gabrilla enjoys her cooking makes Sayuri really happy.
Gabrilla's going to say, "Can you teach me how to cook this wonderful food, please?
Absolutely.
I'd love to be as good as you."
She pats your head.
Just her animalistic kicks in, happy purr. like a fucking spider. Just yay.
You're on Goldor, your new spider, or your temporary stand-in spider, takes one bite, and he just kind of pushes the plate onto the table and says, "I think I'll have tea time outside."
Oof.
Kind of surprised he didn't say anything.
He's very polite.
I'm gonna supervise whenever you're teaching Gabrilla.
Well, yeah, she would just kind of say something along the lines of like, well, I mean, I guess while I have the recipe still fresh in my head, I actually have a new technique that I've been using for the last month or two, where I don't follow or write down any recipes. I cook with the heart.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah. So she immediately
What
starts.
emotion?
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, how do you cook with your heart? How do you do anything with heart?
She has you put your hand on over your heart on your chest, and then says you have to feel the ingredients.
Really? Why don't we try to make something then?
Like good idea, and she takes out a little like like the cooking apron and everything, puts it on you. So you guys all start cooking. Does Izumi join in?
Izumi is trying her best to like have the ingredient make something eatable. She's
Little do you know, Gabrilla's an amazing chef.
Yeah, so that'll be well, while you're about to start cooking, Azumi, you guys you're about to start supervising over that. You hear a knock on your door.
Oh, I can get that. She says that she would turn her attention to the door and go over to open it.
Yeah, you open the door, and you are greeted to like a wall of smoke that like wafts into the not like fire smoke, like white mist, that sort of thing. That like falls in through the door and stuff like that. And you hear some fireworks go, or you see them in the the path leading to like the walkway leading up to your door and everything. But some fireworks go off, and an announcer just starts going, introducing the best, the most prolific Hokage of all time, Motani Senju. And you see he flies in from the sky and everything. He likes to make an entrance most of the time. He just didn't last time because it was a very serious moment. But yeah, he kind of flies in and everything, does a little bit of a bow.
Yeah, Izumi is very much just giggling at his antics and would return the bow. It's nice. It's nice to see you again.
He kind of like pokes your forehead as his way of greeting and says, "What's up, Four Eyes?"
Looking back to her mother and Gabrilla, not knowing if they're paying attention at all.
Gabrilla's fully focused on cooking.
Trying to make sure my friend doesn't get corrupted.
He kind of looks over and sees like the door that's open to the kitchen and everything, Gabrilla and Sayuri in there, and he sees Sayuri in the kitchen and just kind of shudders, and he says, yeah, I understand. Sayuri, I'm here. Did you hear my entrance and everything? Sayuri just kind of yells down, "Hey," like very nonchalant, and you know that she's not a super big fan of Motani. She sees him as a little bit childish and stuff. But yeah,
like the kid brothers she never wanted.
Yeah, that's basically their relationship and stuff. So Motani kind of looks at you. You see, he gets a little bit serious, a little bit of a serious expression, and asks you if you want to take a walk with him.
Oh, sure. I don't see why not.
Yeah, so you guys are Well, by walk, it's mostly you just walking and then him just hovering in the air and stuff like that.
Yeah. Izumi would let Gabrilla and her mother know that, hey, she'll be out for a minute.
They kind of Sayuri like gives you like a quick hug and everything, but then goes back to teaching Gabrilla how to cook and everything. You see, she has like a fire lit under her that you haven't seen in a while. As this is one of her quote unquote like passions in life, that sort of thing. Mundane activities like cooking and stuff like that. But yeah, so Motani is kind of just making like kind of meaningless small talk for about like 10-15 minutes as you guys are just walking along the river that goes through the leaf village and stuff. He's kind of like it like in a like laying down position, like hands behind his head and stuff like that, as he's just like floating through the air. You can see he looks very uncomfortable about something.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, they didn't have my favorite flavor at the Dongo shop, and I guess I'm feeling a little bit of the blues because of it. Actually, let me stop beating around the bush. I am upset about that, but that's not the reason why I'm here today.
Gonna say I believe it, but usually something more would make you act like this.
Azumi, before I say this, I want to let you know that your father saved my life multiple times. In fact, he was like an older brother to me, and I want to know what your plans are for. I know you want to follow like Yoshitomoe II's wishes to revive the Uchiha clan. It's just that, what do you like plan to actually do? I guess it's a loaded question for somebody your age, but it's the world isn't going to slow down for you. So I just want to know what your mindset is.
She's gonna look at him, just a tad confused. Can you clarify what you mean?
I mean, politics isn't just something you can do just because you want to do it. I don't like it myself. I try to avoid it as much as I can, but there are certain politics is a lot like a board game or like a chess match, I guess. And but sometimes you don't see all the pieces that are on the board on both sides. Sometimes you don't know everybody that's on yours, and sometimes you don't know who's against you. And I feel like it would be a disservice to your father if I let you go into that world before you were ready.
Oh, okay.
There's just, especially with your name, I've been tight-lipped about it, but there's things that there's things attached to the Uchiha name that I don't want to introduce you to.
Well, as much as I would love to think the world can be perfect or there isn't bad to even my clan's name, I right now my main priority is to get stronger.
And I think you can do that without having to publicly take the Uchiha name. I'm really having trouble with this. I'm sorry. This isn't my usual sort of. Usually I would send an ombu to send this sort of message, but I wanted to tell you personally that until I think you're ready, I don't. He kind of like slaps himself in the face and gets serious and was like, I don't think I'm going to allow you to publicly take the Uchiha name or the potential clan head position, if you understand. At least until I think you're ready.
No. I'll say this, because while I may not understand the exact political side of things, I by no means thought that at the most I would be seen as the next clan ahead, not the current.
Well, that's... Go ahead.
Because to me it would be rather silly to be like, could name the not even Kenin yet as a clan head. It just sounds a little silly to me.
He nods, kind of happy that you're agreeing with him. You see, definitely his shoulders kind of slump and relax, as you can tell he was very tense about this and how you were going to potentially react. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and says, I agree with your line of thinking, but it's because of that I wouldn't want, at least not for a couple years, I wouldn't want you to publicly have that attached to you just yet.
But it's something that I'm not really able to, well, avoid. I'd at least like to be seen as an Uchiha, even if it's in the sense of not allowed to talk about my parentage on it.
It's just, I can't, if that information gets public, I can't protect you, Izumi, and I'm not ready to take that risk yet. So we can revisit this at a later point. He's not angry with you. However, you can see he's very clearly like in a uncharacteristically sour mood whenever like basically every time he said Uchiha, for some reason you felt this sort of maybe an insight check, yeah, before I go any further.
Can do
insight. 20.
The 20 plus 6.
17.
Jesus. Okay, well that's a
called it.
20.
Fucking called it.
Okay, all right. So you've kind of
you know that for lunch.
Yeah.
He had.
You kind of are. You don't know the exact information that details his reaction. However, the look of shame that he had on his face when looking at Yoshitomo's dead body is almost like doubled every time he's talked about Uchiha. He's mentioned something with your father's name. There is some sort of deep like pit of shame he has related to your father's name that he's not. It's not even like the sort of situation where he's just protecting you. You can tell he's not completely like, it's not like malicious, like he does care for you, like you know, he's been like your cool uncle sort of thing, but he is straight up lying to you about something when it relates to, it could either be your father or the Uchiha name, because those are the two things that he's been mentioning so far. But you see he kind of just looks at you and he's like, look, I never had any sort of backing from the Senju clan. I was a lot like you. I was considered a bastard. The only reason why they even associate with me, how I got this position, was through at least a decade and a half of hard work. I had to do a lot of things. I certain things that I'm not proud of in order to gain allies. That's what you need for being a politician, unfortunately. You need a strong surrounding support system. And if I'm being honest with you, I don't have any support from the Senju clan. They only associate with me because of my strength. So at least 10 years of work, and I think I would feel okay with you publicly being an Uchiha. And you see he's very much dodging around something once he gets around to that sort of subject matter of you publicly being an Uchiha.
Yeah, Izumi is very much looking at him, not harshly by any means, but she is just giving the look of, I know very well you're not saying something.
I feel like it almost clicks for you that it's not even just that he's not saying something now. Whatever this is about, you kind of like retroactively remember this look happening like since you've known him, like for your entire life. Every time he's come to check up on you, you're kind of like retroactively noticing with that nat 20, that same look that's appeared at least once every time he's talked to you. So that's kind of up to Izumi on like what she thinks of that. But yeah, no, so as you look at him like that, you see he looks at you, his eyes kind of like widen, and he looks genuinely nervous, and unless she would have anything else specific to say, he basically just kind of wraps it up with him trying to like make small talk and like jokes in between as he's walking you back to your house and stuff.
After maybe a minute of small talk, she would say something. I will not pry into whatever reason you have to keep whatever it is you know. But know that regardless of when you think I'm ready, as you've already stated, the world will not hold up. Frankly, if I were to be analytical about it, openly being an Uchiha would benefit me in the sense of gaining those allies. Sure, I know some that I'm sure would try to help me, but as a clanless, soon-to-be ninja, there's not much there that anyone politically would want to support without at least knowing. I do agree with the notion, however. It would be much smarter to build strength and allies. But, as was with Yoshitomoe, this world will not wait. There will be tragedies that will happen. And like it or not, I have no intention of hiding my abilities. That includes my eyes.
As soon as you say that, I would say with that nat 20 insight check, you're kind of like getting like this sort of vibe from him that I mean, yeah, like I said before, he's being very dodgy. But when you mention about you're not going to like hide your eyes, that feeling kind of like goes from that shame sort of look to a look of genuine like worry, like fear almost. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "You have to. I don't care however you decide to conceal it, but you can't let anyone see that Sharingan, okay?"
Do you say it simply because it's a Sharingan?
I'm saying it because I'm saying it, all right? That's as far as we're going with it.
What would you have me do then? Say the next time I'm in a situation where my life could be taken. I easily could have died.
If you want to be a shinobi, then you have to trust he's so it's up to you how Azumi would feel about this, but you see that like his eyes soften for a second as if he's about to say something, but then he just kind of like puts up some sort of wall where he's like, if you want to be a shinobi, then take this as you being a shinobi and your Kage ordering you something. This is a no question order. And you can tell he feels bad about saying it like that, but he's saying this out of fear for whatever reason. And he quickly just kind of like says, the Anbu will escort you back. I have to handle something. As you see, he kind of looks at like a little like timepiece that he has on like the back of his wrist and everything, and just mentions him being late. Yeah, go ahead.
As he says that, she will just tug on the sleeve of his shirt, of whatever kind of shirt it may or may not be.
Mm-hmm. It's a well, he's dressed in, he's a kind of a little bit of a fashion icon almost, because he wears something extravagant, some extravagant kimono most of the time. Yeah, you tug on the kimono and you see that he like stops for a second, like everything in his body freezes up, but he stands there for like a good like 10 seconds, almost like he's struggling to like, yeah, I'll just roll that nat 20 insight like before. He's struggling not to look at you, but he doesn't look at you and still has his back to you as he flies away, as he kind of just pulls his arm out of like the tug.
Yeah, as he would go, she would speak out just loud enough for him to hear. I don't know what my father would say, but I will never allow an ally to fall because I need to hide. So if it comes to keeping my secrecy or a comrade's life, I will choose their life every single time. No order you can give will ever change that. I will say, she doesn't say it in like, she's not upset about anything he's saying. If anything, she's more curious, because she can tell there is something to the picture that she does not know. But she values her friends, her comrades, far too much to ever hide herself because it would bring her self-risk.
Yeah, as you say that, you see like he's flying through the air, so he's not like walking or anything, but he visibly flinches when you talk about when you say that you won't sacrifice your friend's life because you need to hide. That phrase makes him like visibly like full body flinch as he flies away.
Yeah, she just tilts her head.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious on what the full story may be, but she would eventually shrug, seeing as no real reason to worry about it currently.
Yeah.
And she would just keep heading home.
Yeah, so while you're on the way back, Gabrilla, are you still here?
Gabrilla.
No, Gabrilla was assassinated.
Not again.
You open the door to see Sayuri has...
Sorry, I have barking dogs.
Sayuri has Gabrilla's head in her hands. I'm joking though.
I was gonna say someone heard what her mom was trying to do and is like, we can't allow it to spread.
Yeah, I'm joking around, but yeah, so no, what actually is happening? So yeah, while Azumi is out, Gabrilla, Sayuri is teaching you how to cook and everything.
Can I roll something to see how good the cooking is?
Yeah, actually, you can just roll that now. Yeah.
So what roll would it be?
I would probably say this is gonna be a.
Depends how.
This is gonna be a. Let me see.
So cooking, I would say would either be a sort of intelligence to wisdom.
I was gonna choose wisdom, but I'm
you're-
mostly
Yeah, the
Can I
reason.
intimidate the food to taste good?
Okay.
You know what? Why not? I'm joking. No, yeah.
You
So
fucking cucumber.
let me see. I think that the skill that would make sense for this, I think this would just be I would probably say a crafting check. So this would be that's
Crafting?
Honestly.
Yeah. I feel like crafting makes sense for the type of skill it is.
Yeah.
I would also argue.
And then it's survival to survive the food. Okay, I get it. I get it.
I mean,
So it's
survival.
-1
I don't
then.
really know. This isn't really.
Well, survival is a broad term. Survival
17.
can be
It doesn't
in
matter.
the same sense of, just scavenging for food to
Yeah.
tasting, trying, seasoning.
Yeah, if it was like you trying to like find make like a mushroom stew out in the wilderness or something like that, where it's just the bare essentials, you're just making sure you're getting something edible, then that would be survival. But for this, yeah, I think I would go with crafting since this is trying to make like fine
All right.
foods, I guess. Yeah, so
I rolled a 17.
You got a 17. Cool. Yeah, so you're doing pretty well at this. She's having you like chop up like the vegetables beforehand and stuff like that. You're way better than her at it and everything. Her cuts are extremely uneven and like the way she's like cooking the food and everything is a little bit I mean, Gabrilla doesn't know, but it's definitely not the way you're supposed to do it. But while you're washing your hands, getting ready to she like instructs you to wash your hands once you're done with the vegetables and everything. You kind of blink and you see your hands are covered, stained red.
So they're covered in stained red. She's gonna look at them. And she won't panic, but she's not calm either.
Mm-hmm.
But like, she checks her hands for a cut, for any cut, as a creepy smile rests on her lips.
As you smile, you kind of like hear like a sound over the like just behind you and everything. Do you like look over?
Yes.
You look over and see you're back in that same area that night when you killed those two strange thugs. You look over and you see the one of the strange thugs on the ground, his head completely caved in like you had done before. Like his brains are just splattered all across the grassy floor and everything. Some of it staining the surrounding trees. And you kind of look back to like the original direction where you were facing, and you see your hand is like still like dripping with that blood, but below you is just the missing jaw of the other strange thug that you had killed. Just kind of like his face battered in like someone hit it with a hammer, but you know that was you. As you could are just kind of like enraptured by this blood that's like falling from your hands and everything. I don't know how Gabrilla reacts to that.
Gabrilla would clearly be breathing heavily, like if she just exited the fight.
Mm-hmm.
As she's like, she's like processing it. She's like, and then she'll mutter, not loudly, but loud enough that if anyone's around her, they can hear it. And said, "They were my prey, and that's all they were."
You mutter that and just realize that you just keep muttering this over and over again. You don't know why you can't stop, but you eventually blink to feeling a hand on your shoulder, and you see Sayuri looking at you with like a very sympathetic look in her eyes, or in her eye. Yeah, she has her hand on your shoulder and she just kind of pats you on the back and says, "Gabrilla doesn't ever wash off." As you can see that she has like an understanding look, as if like she knows what you were just going through, that sort of thing. As you're just back in the kitchen now. Whatever sort of episode.
Like she'll have,
yeah,
like Gabrilla will be looking at her with tears in her eyes, but a smile on her face. And then she'll say, why did it feel so natural? Why did it feel so good?
She kind of pulls you into a hug as you see her eye is like starts having like tears fall down from it and everything. But she pulls you into like a very tight hug, and she just kind of whispers to you, "I guess it's human nature, but that doesn't mean it shouldn't. When your heart breaks, when your mind breaks, it's never 100% put back together. There's urges and darkness that lies within all of our hearts, Gabrilla. That's not something it's not something you should be ashamed of, but it's not something you should indulge. That's not what created this village. It's not something you use to create something in your life, okay? And most of all, that's not you. At least from the little bit that I've known you and what Azumi has said about you while you guys were in the academy.
She listens to her words closely, and like it brought her like some joy hearing that she isn't just the violent creature she always thinks she is. As she'll cling on to her tightly as tears fall, not wanting to become the monster she fully can be.
She like makes sure to like hold you in that hug, and then she kind of to like soothe you, like talks about like a little bit of her experiences as shinobi. She mentions she never wanted to like mention these to Azumi because she didn't want her to go into that, but basically kind of like alluding to that sort of thing about how the blood on your hands doesn't wash away. She mentions that before she didn't have that opinion, and she had a friend that tried to show her who she truly was. And one day when she left her village in order to have a better life, she reached a crossroads with that same friend that didn't want her to leave her alone in that darkness. And she basically stops the story and just says the blood on the hands never washes away. And but she like pulls you into the hug and everything. Yeah, I guess you guys just go back to cooking unless Gabrilla has anything else to say. You guys are just sitting there for like a good while and stuff.
No, after the long lingering hug, she'll happily cook.
Okay, cool.
She finds this environment she's in much better, much safer than her other home.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there haven't been any explosions yet, so that's a start. But yeah, so you guys end up cooking like I'll probably say something along the lines of like it's some sort of like she probably would have tried to go for like some sort of like rice and gravy with like but like those like meats within the gravy and stuff. You end up making it extremely good as you guys pretty much just start dining in while you wait for Azumi to come back. One last interaction before the funeral and everything. Azumi, as you're on you're about to get back to your house, you smell like a really good smell of food, which is very unusual for you. But as you're getting ready to walk into your house, you see a woman. Let me see. I think would you have seen her before? I don't think you would have. You see Uzi's mom, Nanako Shimura. I'll actually probably say you would just because you work for the Subashi estate, so he's very much connected to the different politicians of the village and stuff. I'll switch you over on the map real quick as you were kind of like walking through area back from the Hokage and stuff. Let's see. Yep. All right. Yeah. So you're on the way back, and you see Nanako Shimura, kind of standing talking to like some civilians and everything that are there, not like oohing and awing, but very happy to see her. As you know that she is very much like a champion of the people sort of thing. Like she's put in place a lot of laws and sort of initiatives to assure like that the citizens of the Leaf Village are treated better than they were during like wartime and stuff when there wasn't a lot of money to go around. She looks at you. She is around. She's around like 5'7", a very like regal sort of posture that she has. She stands up like extremely straight, almost like unnaturally so compared to like most people. She appears very poised. She has a very like long draping, like elegant kimono on with like a sort of like almost like transparent silk sort of like accessory cloak like on the outside of it. You like those one of those decorative it's not silk, but it's like that it's like a frilly sort of material that you see on like Renaissance dresses, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she has that as like a pink one over her like sort of mint green sort of kimono that she has underneath that. She has like long flowing beautiful pink hair that falls down to a little bit below halfway down her back. And just like Ubek, a very regal sort of face that you can see being like on the front of like a poster or something like that. She looks at you and says, "Azumi, just the girl I wanted to see."
Azumi is giving a curious yet confused look as she just kind of like shrugs herself of, oh, okay.
As she's walking towards you, you see a man that you would guess is Uzi's father. You haven't seen him, but you would guess this is his father, Koski. He puts up a hand and he says, "Nanako, I think you should have some of the Anbu travel with you on the way back to wherever you two plan to go." She puts up a hand and says, "None necessary," and he kind of speaks up like, "But," and she puts up a hand to like once more to like silence him and says, "She is not a weapon. She is not a monster. She is a girl. I will be fine. Now go. Now." As you see, he just kind of like has a resigned look as the squadron of Anbu that were with you kind of walk back with him as he ushers them to follow him.
Izumi is, as she was listening, got very curious by what she said, specifically about not being a weapon, and just in her mind it's, go ahead, keep that noted, I guess. But she's gonna smile to her, give it like a polite bow.
Yeah. She does a polite bow as well, just as a response. She introduces herself as and walks starts walking with you to a like a nearby dongo shop that's near your house. She kind of just says something along the lines of like, "Most people think I follow a super strict diet, but sometimes it's okay to let loose a little bit. Care to indulge?" She's asking if you want to buy. Yeah. She kind of like looks at you and you almost see a look of like silent understanding as like a sort of like analytical understanding as she says, "About what that was earlier, there are rumors among the higher elite of the Leaf Village and such that you possess something dangerous. Pay no mind to it, though. I've made sure to quell any sort of unsightly rumors." I guess I'm just talking in circles then. It's the first time we've met after all.
Yeah.
I recently had a debate with Lord Forth on the status of your predicament. And I must say before I continue that I am honored and both impressed at your level of calmness and forgiveness towards Lord Forth after I assume he told you. He looked like he was flying off in a little bit of a angry mood. I'm surprised that you're able to forgive him after what he's done.
Everyone has their reasons. For as much as I may not like it fully, I know he means well. I just made sure he knew that I won't risk the lives of my friends or comrades to keep a secret hidden.
I'm precisely of the agreement. I think it would do the village a great deal of good for the village, a great deal of progress if we were able to move past the dark secret he has been holding over this village.
Can I get a hint on what that is?
He hasn't told you.
Not exactly. I can tell that it's something he deeply feels ashamed about, but he hasn't told me outright what it is. And I felt it was better to not pry, at least currently.
You see, she contemplates. She's very contemplative as she's just eating the dongo and everything, for a couple minutes, and then she looks at you and she says, I have to put this carefully. I think that he should be the one to have said it. I frankly am quite disappointed that he didn't, or hasn't by this point. You know of the great deeds and tales of your father, yes?
She would not.
Well, Lord Forth, let's just say that he has quelled talk of one specific deed of his. I have a great deal of respect for Lord Forth, despite his apparent deception towards you. I find that distasteful, but I feel like it would be disrespectful to his authority for me to mention it outside of his wanting to. But the absence of the Uchiha has, as I'm sure you've seen around the village, caused a great deal of disparity among those of the lower class. People are desperate for something to believe in, and despite their almost tyrannical nature at certain points, the Uchiha were that symbol of protection. And I want nothing more than for you to be able to step into that eventually. I just wanted to talk to you just to let you know that you have my full support. Whichever path you decide to go on, whether you keep your heritage a secret or not, I wanted to let you know that if you do wish to, you would fully have the backing of the Shimura clan and all the politicians that we are associated with, if you were to go public with it. I will leave that decision up to you, though.
Izumi would smile, grateful for her words, as she was not expecting to have any support politically, at least not yet. I truly do appreciate it, but there is truth within Lord Forth's words. Though I will more than likely not wait the time that he is requested, I do think it would be wise to build myself up a little bit more.
She nods. She looks a little bit dejected as she's like, I'm afraid the world might be moving a little bit too fast for that. I understand you not wanting to rush into it. It's just that the state of this village, the state of the common man is unsightful to see of a village of our caliber, don't you agree?
Absolutely.
At least one of us does. Yeah, you can clearly tell she's referencing the fourth Hokage. But yeah, it's basically just more like small talk until she eventually just you guys leave the Dongo shop and eventually walk back. You kind of like recognize as you're leaving the Dongo shop that this was the place where Yoshitomo would always walk up at and everything. It makes you a little bit nostalgic and stuff. As he wouldn't like meeting you there, but you would always end up like meeting there at some point, or being there at the same time because he likes going to the Dongo shop as well. But yeah, unless you would have anything specific you want to say to her, that's basically her just she assures you that you have her full support in whatever sort of whatever sort of direction you want to go with it, and she's in support of you revealing your Uchiha heritage, unlike Motani. But yeah.
On the walk out of the Dango shop, Izumi would just come to herself, thinking over a few things. In your opinion, how long do you think, realistically, if, let's say, I wish to keep my heritage hidden a while longer, how long do you think that would, in actuality, be?
May I be frank with you right now?
By all means.
I do not believe that Lord Forth intends for you to ever become publicly an Uchiha, at least according to the meetings that we've had. I wish not to speak ill on his name, but it is quite. I guess the rumors have stopped after a good deal, since no one would be able to oppose him. But both your father and Motani were known as great friends, with your father being all but assured to be the next Hokage. And I find it a bit of a coincidence that your father had the event that happened to him leading to the end of his life at the same time that Meltania eventually became Hokage. That's all my thoughts on it, but I feel as if while he may not be a Senju by regular relations, I believe that he is threatened by the Uchiha name for some reason.
Perhaps he may. Though I do not feel it's for... I do not feel it is for his sake At least that he feels. Perhaps part of it is, and maybe I'm giving him a little too much credit. But there is time to still think about this. I still have another year in the academy to go through. Thankfully, just one.
She nods and says, I only worry that the state of the village might deteriorate in that time. As I said, the world does not wait, and change does not come to those who wait for permission. As she kind of makes her leave after that.
Izumi would give a bow as she about to make her leave. Very thankful for her words.
All right. Let me see. So the day of the funeral comes up. Let me move you guys over.
We are going to 1, 2. So then this one is this. All right.
You're all 2 natural ones.
What are the D20s for? Azumi?
Izumi.
All right, there's going to be a little bit of a break in the recording. We had a little bit of technical difficulties and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, so where we left off, so yeah, you guys are, it is the day of the, it is November 8th. Let me see, let me make sure I'm not tripping. Yep, November 8th, the day of the funeral, honoring the victims of Izanami Park, the Izanami Park incident, including Yoshitomoe Uchiha. Just like yesterday, it's a very cold, dreary day. It almost feels like it's windier than it was before, except the sort of beautiful mosaic sort of appearance of the leaves on the ground aren't present. A lot of them have started to wilt away. Their colors are kind of like dulling and waning and stuff. Kind of symbolically with how it feels with this day as it gets closer to winter. It's a little bit chilly outside. A little bit of a light drizzle going on, so it kind of makes it even colder with it. You know, you're getting rained on and stuff like that, and it is already windy and cold. You guys get to the graveyard, and is anybody? They do ask any of the students that would like to say any words, if you would want to say anything. It's kind of up to you guys on whether you want to go up and say anything, considering you guys were in a class with Yoshitomo. So they're saving his name for last to address his death. But would any of you choose to speak in like Yoshitomo's memory?
He's in what?
Uzi, Gabrilla?
No.
No, Gabrilla has something to say.
She would choose to?
She has nothing to say.
I thought you said she has something to say.
No, she has nothing.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, yeah, I mean, they write your name down, Azumi. But yeah, after that sort of like registration is done, you guys kind of all meet up with your class beforehand. I'll kind of address this first, Gabrilla. So, Gabrilla, give a sort of rundown to the listeners what Gabrilla's new sort of look is, minus the weapon.
Oh, okay. So, Gabrilla, before the hair done, the bathing, and all that, they did the few nights prior. She had very roughy, webbed hair, quite literally webbed because the spider lived in it. She had like rugged down, hand-me-down clothing, just enough so she doesn't freeze. She had no weapons on her. She bare fist, bare. She did, no fists or nothing. No weapons or nothing. She tends to eat her hand too. But now after the whole makeover, she now has a black, like jogging, comfortable hoodie with two weapons on her, so she has some sort of defense and assault, unlike prior. She has long hair because after washing the hair, removing all the webs, her hair became rather long. But she looks a lot more. She doesn't look rough and dirty. She looks more like beautiful now.
Mm-hmm.
She looks more like she looks more elegant and beautiful now. And she, yeah, best way to explain it. She has her hoodie. She has hoodie, jogging pants, but she still looks beautiful somehow.
Yeah, Sayuri make sure to see you off and everything. Azuma, you definitely can tell as you guys were leaving and everything that Sayuri is very much extremely happy at the. You guys can still hear the music, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure. But yeah, your mom is definitely it's definitely increased her mood a lot because she's usually very tired from having to work all the time. But having like somebody else in the house and then being able to like kind of like dote on both of you has helped her a lot. But yeah, so you get there with your new sort of look. You see Luminaire was coming up to meet you guys, and you see he notices you, but then he looks past you as if he's looking for somebody.
Who are you looking for, them? Yeah.
You see his like shoulders jump, and then he looks at you. Wait, say something else. Like speak again.
Man, you don't recognize me, really?
You see like it's like the cartoon like jaw to the floor sort of thing. Pretty much the entire class has their like jaws to the floor. At your new sort of look. The only person that doesn't like react at all is Yonko and Izuku, but that's because he's blind. But yeah, Luminaire
is like standing a little bit behind Gabrilla, just smiling, happy to see everyone's reaction.
Yeah, it's kind of like the group like anime gag thing. It's like Gabrilla. But Luminaire is like scratching the back of his neck. Looks extremely nervous. He's like, "Hey, so you I guess yeah, you got a new look going on, huh?"
She's going to let out a laugh. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, and it's raining outside, and I forgot my umbrella and stuff. So it's actually no, that's not true. You can have it. It's fine. I don't really need it or anything. So how are you doing?
She finds his like new behavior rather amusing, but confusing at the same time. So I'm doing good, but we can share the umbrella if you want.
You see like some steam like comes out of his ears. He's like, yeah, for sure. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys are just kind of standing on the umbrella. He's very much nervous about something. You're just not you're just maybe an insight check actually.
Absolutely. If I remember correctly, that's a -1. No, it's a +1. Oh, okay. For once, I don't got a negative.
Wow.
10.
A 10. So you can tell he's very clearly like flustered by something, but you don't really know for sure. You're not able to pick up on it. Like you just think he's acting weird.
She'll kind of like shrug it off. Keep it on the back of her mind that he's acting weird.
All right. You guys are will kind of just be waiting for a little while for the the funeral to start and everything. Is anybody talking to any classmates in particular? Gabrilla, I know you're talking with Luminary and stuff, but I didn't know if Azumi and Uzi were talking to anybody.
Izumi is noticeably quiet as she's standing by Gabrilla, as just, making sure she's good, not really thinking too deeply in how Luminaire's reaction to her, but
Gabrilla will be holding your hand, knowing this day would be hard for you.
she would very much be holding Gabrilla's hand tightly, just her eyes distant as she waits for the ceremony to start.
Okay, yeah. So you're just kind of contemplative, that sort of thing. Uzi, are you talking to anybody in particular?
Oh.
Okay.
He's just gonna stand a bit off to the side.
All right. So yeah, the funeral proceeds. It's a very as expected. It's a very not extravagant, but a very well done and well put together funeral and everything. Kind of like honoring the memories of like all the victims in the incident and stuff. Motani, comes up and speaks and gives a speech, kind of like a lot more official than you're used to seeing him and stuff. Along with your mother, Uzi, your mother gives a speech that the citizens very much are kind of having a not like a better reaction, but it's kind of like having like the cool uncle talk to you versus having like a motherly figure talk to you. That's like kind of how the reaction is and everything. But you guys do hear some once it gets around to Yoshitomo's part of the funeral and everything, they dedicate like the last part of it to him and everything as they kind of like talk about it being like the tragic end to the Uchiha line and everything. It's kind of referenced the day of blood and sorrow. Like this is the saddest day since the day of blood and sorrow. I'll say all three of you kind of hear like whispers in the crowd and everything. A couple of the villagers are just whispering to themselves like, "Serves him right." I'm glad the Uchiha name is finally done for. I don't want to be reminded of those days. It's basically just like kind of a lot of like murmurs in the crowd of like, Azuma, you've never experienced it before because it's never been like a public thing or anything like that. So I don't know how you would think about it. But there's a lot of people that are talking about various like experiences that had happened to them because of the Uchiha, like various either laws they had a big hand in like pushing, or just their general like treatment of the citizens when they were the police force and everything. And realize a lot of people were really wronged by the Uchiha, and it really kind of affects them to this day. But you see a couple more that are talking about how the Uchiha used to be a pillar of strength and like a pillar of like protection for the Leaf Village, and ever since then that crime is started to go up, and a lot more violent incidents and everything. So it's kind of like a little bit of a mix. But I'll let you guys go ahead and well, I guess it's just Izumi specifically. It's getting ready to be your turn to walk up, and you kind of notice in the back of the crowd some like a little bit of a physical altercation starting and everything between like two groups of people that are like on either one of those sides talking about the Uchiha and stuff.
As she would be making her way up, seeing it would spark two things inside of her. First, it would just be the fact that she doesn't know everything that her clan has done to the effects her clan has had on the people, both good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
But the other part is angry for the fact of they can wait. For all they know, the Uchiha name ends with him, and it pisses her off hearing people start fighting during the funeral.
Yeah.
So as she would get up to wherever they would speak, she would let her chakra out in a controlled anger. Not enough to be like killing intent by any means, but in a sense of she's giving a silent warning. A very noticeable glare looking at the group. That is a 23 to the intimidation.
You definitely see like plenty of the people in the crowd are like as you were speaking, you let off this like kind of like there's like a whoosh, like a breeze that washes over the entire area as you kind of just do a controlled display to show your anger and stuff. It definitely gets a lot of people's attention, but you almost kind of see that fear, like the general impression that you got as you were like walking up to give your speech and everything, is a I'll just roll with that nat 20 insight you had earlier because I generally like to reward nat 20s. You see a crowd that is aimless almost. Like even the ones that didn't like the Uchiha still complain about the current direction of the leaf being like they're like the common citizen from what you're seeing is very uncertain about what the future holds. You kind of almost see like a very pessimistic society as you're looking at how the the general state of the crowd, after being told about the Uchiha lineage being eliminated finally. You do see Nanako Shimura, Uzi's mom, kind of like raises her brow at you as she kind of like gestures with her head over to the crowd. That's kind of like now that they're scared, it's like you get a little bit of like a manic sort of like response, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like they're definitely taking you seriously, but like they're more exasperated now.
Yeah. As she sees she has their attention, she would let the aura drop as she wanted to give a warning and attention.
Mm-hmm.
We're here today to mourn the loss of one of Konoha's heroes. Fucking names. One sec, let me just go ahead, pull this up. Yoshitomoe was a proud person. He was proud, arrogant, but beyond any of that, he had a simple goal. A simple dream, and that was to prevent tragedy. I wish something different could have been done. But we stand here seeing the loss and the effect this world has on those within it. I will not speak for anyone who has been affected by his clan in either good or bad. However, for today, simply, she says this like trying to hold her voice together, but it's very apparent that some of her emotions are starting to get the better of her. Do not remember today. Do not see his death as a day to mourn. He was a proud ninja. His dream lives on in those of us who knew him. His goals and memories will always be held dear by those of us who knew him and those who knew of his clan.
A citizen in the front kind of speaks up and is like, yeah, but what about us? He was the only one that was going to follow after Genryu Uchiha's example. Genryu Uchiha was the only guy that even gave two shits about us. Konjiki police doesn't care about us now. That's why things are happening as they are. We don't have anybody else to look after, or anybody to look after us.
She listened.
A couple others started agreeing with him and everything, talking about how Yoshitomoe was going to right the wrongs of what the Uchiha did.
Hearing them almost sparks a fire inside her as she just clenches one of her fists, just trying to keep herself in check. I'm gonna make one final roll.
I will say one thing. I don't want to take up too much time with it, but you do notice that the fourth Hokage, Motoni Senju, is starting to become alarmed as they're starting to mention the wrongs of what the Uchiha did. One man starts speaking up about something, but you start to see he like stops halfway. I'll probably say no. You would get them saying that after what the Uchiha did to each other, or what that one did, but that's not. That's pretty much where he is like nearly silenced at that. But what were you gonna say?
Hearing them, especially hearing where they stopped, cements a choice in her mind. Conversations with Uzi's mother coming back to her and just her own thoughts on the subject. So, with an internal sigh of, I'm about to be scolded, she is going to meet the gazes of those who were speaking. Yoshitomo's mission was not his own, his alone. With
like,
a breath, she would turn her glance over to Lord Forth as she is almost expecting him to interrupt her in any way.
He looks extremely alarmed at what you're saying. However, you know that, I mean, it would be inappropriate for him to, flip out the way he did before and stuff. So he's just looking at you with like a look of like extreme concern on his face.
Yeah. So seeing this again, she lets out, audibly, a steadying breath. This is my promise today. The repercussions be damned of what I'm about to say. Again, she almost, part of her stops herself, wanting to trust in the words of well, her uncle, but seeing how they react and just the experiences that she went through in what, the week or two prior, however long ago it was. As the only living relative of Yoshitomoe, the last Uchiha, I stand here to make one promise, one oath. On my blood, as an Uchiha, I will find out and right the wrongs of the clan. And as she says this, as a sign of proof, she is going to activate her Sharingan, as she is in the back of her mind knowing that she is going to get so much shit for this, but in the moment, she does not care, as she looks to them with a resolute gaze.
As you do that, there's like an eruption in the crowd. I'll probably say, because of the intimidation you had earlier, it's mostly positive in the fact that even the ones that were upset, because of the sheer shock and surprise of the incident, there's like a more like, why didn't we know this before? Like who the hell is her parents and everything? There's more Uchiha around. Like where are her parents at? Like that. You pretty much get like a cascading like list of like questions that are being thrown at you. Is like the guards have to like stop themselves, have to stop like the citizens from like surging forwards and everything. Not like in a riot, but like literally like this is like saying that like in terms of like the anime, like for the show and everything, this is like someone saying that like, oh yeah, there's a descendant of Mater around and stuff like that. Or
yeah,
like
absolutely.
like something of that magnitude politically. What I mean is so they're very much like asking you these questions and stuff like that. Motani has a look of extreme like anger on his face, and Nanako is looking at you with a gentle smile and everything, trying to like give you an encouraging nod.
Izumi again takes a steadying breath. I will not answer questions of my heritage as of this moment, as I have a much needed conversation with our Hokage. Once that is done, I'm sure Lord Forth will assist me in gathering and explaining the reason and who I hail from. So I simply ask for your understanding for now, as she gives a polite bow, as hearing what they were saying made her realize that the weight of her clan is more than just the target.
Mm-hmm.
And to her, to do this right, she needs to show the people that were affected the most that she is not going to demand anything of them.
Yeah, so they're just like I said before, just a big eruption in the crowd. But it's mostly in like both support and also shock, as at like this new, they had just thought it was just Yoshitomoe. So yeah, no, so you're pretty much like ushered off of the stage and everything, as most of me kind of snaps at some chunin guards to escort you off the stage, and he very much like puts his head in his hands, and you can see he like shudders about something, but as he gets ready to walk up, Nanako Shimura walks up onto the stage and starts giving a speech to like calm the crowd and everything. you can see that they're a lot, a lot more calm than before. But the funeral pretty much proceeds from there and stuff. Uh, Maltony clearly doesn't want to like talk to you right now, just with the event and everything.
Yeah, she expected that.
Yeah. Gabrilla and Uzi, do they have any sort of like reactions, or are you like pretty much? I just want to ask like what you guys were doing like in the meantime of like while this like stuff was happening.
You would be watching this whole situation with a small smile. That is trying to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Was I don't want to interrupt during this whole thing, but like Gabrilla guard was up,
Yeah.
ready to attack whoever tried to engage into Uzumi's space.
Mm-hmm.
But when she would be escorted off, Gabrilla quickly rushed to her side.
As you're running off, Luminaire just kind of like yells after you. So I guess I'll see you around then. God damn it! What the fuck did I say?
I'll see you around.
The fuck did I say that? God damn it! Never mind. But yeah, no. You guys all end up just convening and everything inside the classroom since the event has become a little bit too chaotic. So they just kind of speed run the proceedings and everything, honoring Yoshitomo's memory. Uzi, make me a perception check real quick.
Should not have dropped perception.
I have a passive of 16.
12.
Well, I like the fact that like Uzi is like super good with investigation, so you're good with looking into things once you know it's there, but you're just not good at noticing it.
I think it's just because he's that cocky in his abilities.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So
if he looks for it when he's like already like, oh yeah, there's something here, then he can find it. But if it's just like naturally, it's just like, yeah, no, I know everything that's going on around these parts.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you notice like a whole bunch of there's like tuning around and everything in the tuning guard. Yeah, you see Genryu there as well, your favorite shinobi. But yeah, that's pretty much all
you know my guy.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you notice. It's just there's a big commotion and stuff like that. But yeah, that is pretty much the day of the funeral. You guys are eventually like head back to your house unless you're talking to any more of your classmates and stuff. But
I'm inviting Lumiere to Izumi's place.
yeah, you invite him. He's like, yeah, sure. Fucking yeah, I'll be there like right now.
God damn.
I will ask, among the classmates, as for any who are paying attention during the party, I'm sure they could have pieced together before she fully said anything, but I'm curious, what are their reactions?
I'd say probably the one you get the biggest reaction from is probably your classmate Yonko. You guys haven't really interacted with him. Yonko and then Yubata. Actually, no, Yubata would have seen your Sharingan. So I'd say most of them are like, I mean, they're like surprised, but not really. As it kind of like is the sort of thing like they were around you and Yoshitomo all the time. So it's kind of like the sort of thing where like once you get back, you kind of hear like see on their faces like a collective like, oh, okay, like all the other previous activity makes sense now. Jobu does walk up to you and he looks like a little bit awkward as his like wings are kind of like retracted inwards and everything. Like and like an expression that he's very shy. He's just like, sorry about your loss. Yeah, it's fine. You said you didn't want to talk about it, but I just with what happened with the Uchiha clan and stuff.
Izumi is gonna give him a small smile. Thank you. Right now, I have a bit more things to think about and find out about, though.
Yeah, he nods and says, "Well, these tea leaves are good for like de-stressing and everything. So it's you can use them whenever you want and stuff. Bye. And he just walks off and goes to say to Uzi.
she would accept him, though. She's surprised because she's not used to being given things.
Mm-hmm.
In her head, it's like, I mean, is this a thing people get gifts or this thing? She's just confused and she's just muttering to herself like, just random thoughts of reasons it could be.
Mm-hmm. Your classmate Yonko does walk up to you, however, though. Jobu goes up and says, "What's up to you, Uzi?" Is he you're kind of the only really person he's It's not like that situation where like you have that one friend that you're actually cool with at the party, so you just kind of like trail them.
Yeah.
That's pretty much most of the time when you guys end up being at the same place at an outing. Yonko walks up to you. I hadn't described him before. He's fairly short. He's around your height. He has kind of like sharp strands of dirty blonde hair. Not dirty in terms of the actual like with his hair being clean. I mean like dirty in terms of like the color of blonde. Kind of like a dusty blonde. Like spiky strands that fall down like the side of his head and stuff like that. He has he has bandages wrapped around where his I guess quote unquote eyes, but he was born blind. But yeah, he has bandages wrapped around his eyes. He has a general like fancier shinobi outfit. He's an Inuzuka from the Inuzuka clan that uses ninja dogs. He has on like a very fashionable ninja outfit, if you will, with like instead of like the regular like Genin pants, it's like capris.
The thought in Izumi's mind is, for a blind person, he dresses really nice.
Yeah, and he walks up with his holding his dog Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao is like a poodle puppy.
No.
I just want to see Gabrilla says the same thing as Liz. It's good to see you again. Do you see me yet?
He he furrows his brow as he you see he does like a mocking sniff as he says, Gabrilla. I guess even if you do look different from what everyone says, you still smell the same.
I thought we worked that smell out. Izumi says, looking over, unsure if she missed something.
I'm being figurative. Anyway, as he kind of like steps in between you and Gabrilla, I had no idea you were a noble. Why didn't you say so?
Because it was a secret?
I'm great at keeping secrets. Why didn't you tell me? You and me have always been great friends, right? Like we've always been super close. As he puts his arm, he not like in a romantic way. He puts his arm around your shoulder like the guy, like almost like a way a con artist is when he's trying to talk to somebody.
Yeah, Izumi is just completely caught off guard by this.
So I guess if you're new to the noble scene, you might need somebody to show you around. I happen to be a part of a clan of ruffians, but I know a few things.
Does Izumi look uncomfortable?
Izumi looks confused.
Good.
That is the extent of her entire person right now. She is just very confused because she knew Yonko, but like we're never like close friends, so this is just like, huh?
Yeah.
But after a moment, she was just like shrugging it off, just thinking about it. I wouldn't mind the help with that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Come here. I have some friends to introduce you to. Hey guys, this is my best friend Azumi Uchiha.
God damn it.
As he,
what is this?
Yeah.
Izumi is too pure to understand what's
Why
happening.
does this remind me so much of another character? What's he called again?
Gabrilla's gonna follow while holding on to Lumire's hand very tightly, like out of jealousy almost.
Mm-hmm.
And like kind of pulling him along as she follows Izumi and Yonko.
Yeah, he's just like, where are we going?
Somewhere. She'll just say somewhere.
There's somewhere everywhere, Gabrilla. I don't know what. Okay, as he just keeps walking along. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much just how the rest of the funeral proceeding goes and everything. Um, you are eventually like let off of the hook, Azumi, by Yonko, as you run into Wakimana, who had been a part of they play, like part of the musical parts of the funeral and everything, where they play songs for the commemoration of the event. You eventually run into Wakimana and everything, and you're let off the hook as you see that he's just Azumi, you never introduced me to your friend, as Yonko appears to be like interested in Wakimana. But yeah, yeah. Sir, go ahead.
Izumi is just still very confused on why this is happening.
Yeah, you're just kind of stuck in the middle of this. But eventually you're able to just walk off as Yonko eventually is just talking to Wakimana. I guess I could drop down to S.O.C.K, but it's more a theater of mine sort of stuff. But yeah, you essentially just get the vibe that you're very much third wheeling in this conversation as the two like meet each other and are talking.
Yeah, she would just eventually try to just find Gabrilla and then just go back with Gabrilla or Uzi, whoever she sees first.
I mean, you guys. Well, I don't know where Gabrilla is. I feel like Gabrilla would be closer because she was following you.
Yeah, that was my thought with it.
After a few minutes, Gabrilla would stop following and head to the woods with Lumiere to hunt.
Okay.
Aww.
Yeah, so I guess you you and Luminaire are hunting, and then Azumi, you get back and see Uzi. So yeah, you guys kind of commemorate at the conclusion of this sort of event and stuff like that.
Yeah, Izumi is gonna go over to Uzi. Just, in case I'm a bit tied up, tell your mother thank you for me.
Sure. I'll do that. Anything else?
No, I might be scolded later though.
Oof. Good luck. I feel like you're gonna need it.
Well, it's a serious talk that needs to happen, so we'll see how it goes. She says, very much false enthusiasm. As she's not excited for the dog.
You get a pretty like you get a thumbs up, but like a very weak smile. As he has a feeling it's gonna go very poorly for you.
All right, yeah. I guess if that's it, yeah, the day kind of proceeds. Gabriela, you and Luminaire are hunting as usual and stuff like that. You see, Luminaire appears to be very distracted for some reason. Like he's missing like a lot of his shots and stuff like that, and kind of like tripping on various things that he usually wouldn't. But you're not even really able to pick up why. You might guess that he might be a little bit, still a little bit sore from the Izanami Park incident and stuff. So. Yeah.
She's gonna laugh at that and comment by saying, "Oh, you look so rusty and so unhuntable," she says as a joke, before running off to the next prey.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It'll be like a minute.
You're all good. As you're getting ready to run off, though, he kind of stops you and says, as you see he gets serious, kind of like brushing aside that flustered sort of expression. He, sorry, my computer is tripping a little bit. There we go. Yeah, he looks at you, and you see that, yeah, a serious expression as he looks at you and asks, "Have you thought about that that day at all, or that night when we stayed to watch that guy when he was dying? I just can't get his smile out of my head. So I don't know. It's a weird question. I've been feeling weird about that."
She looks at him with like a look that she understands what he's saying. Empathetic, is that the word? Or understanding, a look of understanding. She says, well, no, I can't get it out of my head either. But we have to distract ourselves to not think about it more than we should, because we can't let it eat us alive.
He nods, and you see he's very much like feels better at that. He just mentions that his first mission is coming up soon, and he's still a little bit rattled after everything. He doesn't regret like punching the guy in his face, but seeing somebody die up close, or like a real person die in that way, has made him a little bit contemplative and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's generally like a mixture of him being flustered and like both contemplative for the rest of the hunting trip.
She's going to lighten the mood by saying, next person to catch a rabbit wins and gets to boss the other one for the day, and she runs off.
Oh damn it, you're faster than me! As he starts trying to run after you. But yeah, so that is the rest of this sort of day. I guess while we're waiting for Izumi, okay, all right, well there we go.
That is the second time today that has happened.
It's equally funny.
Yeah, you guys are getting ready to go into your next school year, as usually the graduation of the academy students is usually followed like about a month, either a month to a month and a half. Usually the next class of academy starts. So you guys don't really have that long to wait. However, or Uzi, do you go back for like a second sleepover, as Sayuri does send an invitation since Gabrilla is like staying over tonight?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, well, you all are playing cards, and Azumi, I'll say you're the first to pick up on it. Sayuri is uncharacteristically serious about something, and as you guys are playing cards, she says she's gonna go get some beverages, but you see she walks back in the room, and you kind of hear her voice as she says, "So I always meant to ask the three of you, specifically you, Azumi, what were you all doing at the Halloween Booze Fest?"
I regret coming here.
You feel an icy chill. Enters the room as she asks you all this question.
All of the color in Izumi's face just goes away as she's nervous. The mom
Gabrilla,
that she shredded his bag.
Gabrilla nonchalantly, "Oh, we went to have fun."
Have fun.
Izumi's gonna just like raise her hand timidly, like she would be yelled at for speaking out of turn. I was just chasing after the gotcha and got roped in.
You look over for Kakashi as you're giving this explanation, and you see that he is nowhere to be found. He was in the room beforehand, but you have no idea. You have no idea where he is right now. Sayuri looks at you, Uzi.
He's just gonna feign ignorance.
Gabrilla never being punished by a parent.
He's just gonna be very focused on his cards. Like, these are the most interesting cards he has ever seen. Can I roll deception, please?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. Okay. I tried.
Gabrilla never being scolded before for doing something like this is clearly like perfectly comfortable, has no regret, no fear, just like playing the game like it's a normal game.
Well, that proceeds until you feel like all the hairs on your neck start to stand up for some reason, as you get like an acute sort of danger sense going on right now, as she kind of looks at you with like a cold stare and everything, and stands right next to Uzumi as well as when she says this. Now, I don't know the opinion of your parents, but I know for one thing for sure is that I don't think they would allow you at the Halloween College Booze Fest. She puts a hand on your shoulder, Azumi. You feel her grip is like very firm.
She puts a hand on Gabrilla's shoulder?
No, Azumi's shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have fun, Izumi.
Yeah. She timidly just says, "We didn't drink or anything."
Mm-hmm. But basically, yeah. So you start to get the scolding of a lifetime. It kind of ends with, so Gabrilla, you don't have to go. You don't have to go back. She says you can spend the night if you want, but she says she needs some time to talk to Azumi. She invited you guys over to let you guys know that Azumi might not be super available in the the week and a half leading up to the academy starting. But yes, that's kind of basically just how that sort of thing goes. You guys can, Gabrilla and Uzi can have like done their own thing during the week and a half, like leading up to the academy. I can remember what time span I said before, but yeah, it should be a week and a half. But Azumi, you are extremely grounded.
I'm gonna fight Luminaire.
Azumi is pouting the entire time, just like, I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. I know you said
yeah. So she says she's going to need so Izumi will not be available for the next week or 2 weeks until the academy, right?
Yeah,
that's what she said?
She's extremely grounded.
Gabrilla's gonna look at the mother very like sad, pretty eyes, and say, But I don't want to go home. It's not safe or fun there. Plus, the cooking's really bad. I really like your cooking.
All right, fine. Well, you're grounded here.
What's grounding?
You'll find out. As you see her eyes kind of like turn, her eye turns void black as she as you guys are. She manifests like a cage sort of object inside like the hallway that leads to like Azumi's room. So you guys are confined there to think about what you've done wrong and write down all the words in the dictionary until you understand.
I would like to leave.
Yeah, Uzi, you can go. You go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
She doesn't know your mother, so she just mainly invited you over to let you know that Azumi isn't going to be available.
It's not safer anymore.
Azumi is just pouting. She's like, I didn't do anything, and she does her punishment.
Kakacha is nowhere to be found during this punishment, and yeah, that's pretty much how your little, like, I guess one quote break is until the academy. But the first day of the academy does arrive. All right, so there's going to be a little bit of a cut in the episode. Uzi couldn't make it for this out of I don't know why I can't talk. In real life, Uzi couldn't make it for this session, so we're going to do a little bit of a continuation of session 10 and just some events that happened in the lead up to the first day of school. So let me turn down the music a little bit because I don't know if that was just loud for me. But yeah, so for a continuation, this will be session 10 and a half, we'll call it. I do want to start a new tradition, though. It technically is still in the middle of the session, but I'll count it as a new session. At the beginning of each session of my campaigns, we're going to go around and have our players give a little fun fact about their character. So to start off, Azumi, do you want to give a little fun fact about your character?
Sure. Something that was lightly mentioned before, but Izumi is very much a swordswoman in a certain sense. She takes sword training quite seriously.
Indeed. And Gabrilla, what's one fun fact about Gabrilla?
A fun fact about Gabrilla is that when she hunts, she actually uses utensils. Not utensils. She uses weapons instead of her bare fists.
When she hunts?
Her bare hands.
Is it like a sort of thing where because they don't want to punch animals, or is it just a personal preference?
It's because just told it's more lethal and easier that way, and just put it to the test one day and found out it was.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense.
It's basically her way of adding herself claws.
But yeah, okay, cool. So right now, as far as the current day, it's currently November 14th. So you guys would have been temporarily released from your Genjutsu constructed jail that Sayuri made, as her eyes turn like a void black and everything from you guys being grounded. So you guys can have a little bit of a break from writing all the words and definitions from the dictionary and stuff, and writing down what you did wrong. She gives you a pat on Sayuri Kuru gives you a pat on the head, Azumi, and Gabrilla, and tells you that she has an errand for you guys to run because she can't make it. She has to go to work. So she tells you that, I don't know if I mentioned that it's November 14th, but
you did.
I'm just making sure to get the name. Yeah, she tells you to look for a man named Hyogoro Azuma. He's going to be at what is known as Azumi. You would probably actually make me a history check. You'll be fairly familiar with it, I imagine. But I just want to make sure. Gabrilla, I'll probably say make me a history check with disadvantage because it's not really an area of expertise that you have. Actually, just a history check because you don't really have a super high bonus anyway.
I can roll a disadvantage. Won't make a huge difference. Still -1 either way.
I want to at least give you some chance to succeed, you know, because it's not like you never would have seen it. Because there's a reason why you might have known about it. So,
how do you spell the name real quick?
Hyogoro, I'll just put it in the chat.
That word.
We're starting strong.
A 1 is crazy.
An unnatural one.
An unnatural one, yeah. I was trying to think of what to call it. I didn't want to call it a dirty one. It just felt wrong. All right. Yeah, but that's how you spell it. So Hyogoro Azuma. He changes the name of his shop a lot. Sayuri kind of says as she gets a little bit irritated. But he's a tailor, and specifically it helps like with a lot of the low budget clothes that she gets and everything. That she gets for you and then herself and everything, as she doesn't make a whole bunch of money anyway. So he's very good with low budget sort of things. But yeah, so with a 22 and a 1, Gabrilla, you have no idea what it is because you don't really go out to like public functions and everything, since people generally are like unnerved by your presence. But Azumi, you definitely would be familiar, being a Leaf Village resident and stuff, that November 14th is the day of the Ember Festival. So essentially, the Fire Festival is an event that happens at the beginning of December. Kind of marks the beginning of like a Christmas-esque sort of like season for the Fire Country. It's specifically how they celebrate holidays, as each country is different. But the Ember Festival is specifically dedicated towards members in service. So basically, the week leading up to the month, the end of November and stuff like that, they start hosting events and stuff like that for different, public servants and mostly like military service and stuff like that, and Shinobi, to commemorate them leading up to the month-long celebration. So Sayuri just tells you to meet them at. There is a specific the Ember Festival celebration is going to be. I don't know why I can't think today. It's the precursor to the Fire Festival. I don't know if I'm missing like me saying it, but I forget if I said it or not. But yeah, so she tells you that she wants to catch him before the event gets like super busy and everything. So she tells you to go there and stuff.
And go there to do what?
To pick up some clothes that she had tailored.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm a little bit all over the place. Let me see. So I will move you guys there. Oh, first, let me make sure I got everything. All right, but can you guys see the map?
Yep.
Cool. So, yeah, you guys get to it. The actual event is around like a little bit in the. It's supposed to start at night, like around 8 p.m., but they start doing preparations around 5 p.m., which is around the time that you guys get there. So people are starting to arrive and everything, and like it's mostly the families you can see of like various shinobi and stuff. As it's on the, I actually didn't give a good description of like where the location is. It's on the outskirts of the front gate. I'll move you guys back to the like actual village map just to explain. But let me see. Yeah, so I think there's a thing to focus ping. Let me see. Yep. So this area right here, it's near. There's like basically a small little like settlement of like barracks and stuff like that that's used for various purposes for shinobi. It could be either for people that are in like the boot camp sort of scenario, like New Guinea and stuff, or it could be just actual shinobi that are stationed at the front gate and pretty much live there. But there's like a small settlement, like mini village that's outside of the walls, that's in front of the front gate. So, like I said, mostly military members, as this is the Ember Festival is to commemorate members in service. But yeah, you guys see a lot of families around. The actual weather, it's not as cold and dreary as it was before, like it was for Yoshitomo's funeral. The leaves have pretty much mostly lost all of their vibrance and color, kind of like the remaining embers, so to speak, from fall and stuff. But plenty of leaves on the ground, so it's a lot of like dry crunching as they're walking across, kind of like the dull reds and yellows of the leaves. You guys get out to the front gate around like 5:15 p.m. I would say. Let's see. Did I move you guys over? Yeah. Okay. Cool. But yeah, no. So you guys get out to the front city that, or not city, but the front little like small little town that makes up the barracks. You guys are walking through. It's very kind of like uniform, not really that decorative, contrasting to the like very vibrant colors that usually the Leaf Village architecture has. Very bare bones and stuff like that. It looks like the type of place where like if it gets destroyed, Azuma, you would be well aware of this because you're at 22 history check. If it ever gets attacked or destroyed by like beasts or monsters or whatever happens and that sort of thing, they need to be able to quickly rebuild it, that sort of thing. So it's not very decorated.
Okay, so yeah, it's essentially temporary.
Yeah, it's basically just like
to put up, quick to take down.
Yeah, like if a shinobi needs to like be like stationed at the barracks for a little while, they often just live there temporarily. So it's like a shinobi Airbnb. Yeah, so you guys get to the festival. Like I said, it's definitely picking up a little bit. There's like families and stuff like that laughing and various guards stationed. You can place down your characters right here.
Bottom left.
Yep, bottom left. There are various families and like guards of families of like the guards that are like stationed there that are like laughing and enjoying like games, and there's like plenty of games being set up and stuff like that as well. But you do notice, Azumi, I'll say with that history check you're able to notice this as well. You see there are carriages pulling like circus style that have bears inside of them. Uh, Occasionally the ranger organization has like events during like the Ember festival and the fire festival during December to promote like awareness of like the issues within nature of like animals and stuff like that. So you see these are two bears that are being most likely taken to the Usuri compound, since they work with bears and stuff. um but yeah, it's basically just showing like like conservationist sort of awareness and that sort of stuff. um yeah, so you, Gabrilla and Izumi, you walk and you see Yubata setting up something at a stand.
Oh. Oh, they'll get to see your new look, Gabrilla.
Who?
Yubita's over there. Though, you want to show off your look to him?
All right.
I'm really curious how people are gonna react now that we're not.
Didn't they see me just this way at the funeral?
Yes, but I think anyone would agree that a funeral isn't the best time to enjoy a change like this. Yeah. And yeah, Izumi would happily like be holding Gabrilla's hand and like excitedly walking over to the stand.
Yeah, you see that you don't really know what it is yet because she has like a chair set up that's like put up on like high stilts and everything that goes up about like I'd say like 8 feet into the air, and it's just a chair, and then there's she's like very clearly setting up like various other things. I'll say, Gabriela, you notice that she has a book laid down with like blueprints, and you notice Ikatai Dosei's handwriting. Yubita sees you guys as she was like closely looking at the book and stuff. She's like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up?" And she goes and like gives you a hug and everything. It's like super excited to see you.
Hey, Yubita. We were able to get out of punishment for the day, so how are you?
I'm good. Yeah, your mom sent a raven that you're grounded, so figured it must have been like a
Gabrilla's
massive
going to point out being grounded's not that bad. Quite fun actually.
You say that as I don't know how much Gabriela liked the thing of having to write down all the words in the dictionary while Sayuri was giving you a cold stare.
So like keep me busy, warm food, roof over my head, no need to fight.
So that makes sense.
Grounded's good.
Yeah, Yubita kind of like raises her brow at that and is like confused at that. I guess, but she says, "Oh yeah, so Ikatai kind of gave me some advice on how to. I've been wanting to get a side hustle going and everything. Don't tell anybody, but I want to. I guess that you guys will be good people to ask. Do you guys know what? She gets a little bit embarrassed, and she's like, do you guys know what Uzi likes? Like, what does he like to do and stuff? Like, does he like collect anything, that sort of thing?"
I think he collects little dolls. He seems like the kind of dude to do it.
He never struck me as the doll type. It's just, I guess that's an out of there question. It's just that he's always, I don't know. She kind of like is like rubbing her arm, kind of looking down at like the stand and everything, and is like, he's always helping me out and like giving me advice and stuff, and I don't know, kind of just whenever I want to go do a prank or something or do anything, he's always ready to go and stuff. And I don't know, I feel like I don't do anything for him, so I just wanted to, I guess, make some side money that's not my from my family to, I guess, like buy him something.
Well, what I remember, he likes feeling jutsu, so really anything, whether it be examples, a book of the basics, whatever there. I know, truthfully, thanks to him, I know he's into medical jutsu, so maybe some medical books or whatnot would be a nice gift too.
I know he likes trinkets and stuff, but that's like, that's not specific, you know?
Oh, I know he likes, yeah, because he has his puppets that he does a lot with. I bet he would like something, maybe a tool set?
Yeah, that's a good idea. They definitely would have one of those things around here. Well, I guess if you're helping, could you do me a favor? I just want to make sure that that's stable. Can you sit right here? As she like motions for like the seat and everything.
Sure. While we have you seen, what was the name? Hyogoro Azuma?
Oh, old man Hyogoro?
Yeah. We're here to pick something up for my mom.
Yeah, I mean, I think pretty sure his shop is a little bit down. I think I saw him setting up. I'll ping it down, but she like motions towards. It's one of the more like nice looking sort of like bare bones wooden like structures that are here. Like out of all the wooden structures, this one has at least some like lamps out front to decorate and everything. They give it like a warm glow, that sort of deal, and have a little bit of like a red trim, like a dull red trim that's kind of similar to the village's vibrant colors on the roofs. So it's like it's right around here.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she just says that she saw him setting up over there, but let me see. Azumi, as you sit down, you make me a make me a perception check.
Oh no. Perception. 20 plus 6. Jesus Christ, 25.
25. So you notice after you sit down that you can't get up, and then you look and you see some very transparent looking, but you see the dull golden hue of her chakra infused honey as you sit down, and you see that she pulls like a sheet that was over like the appearing like unfinished sections of the stand, but you see it actually is finished, and it has like a little target sign that sits above you, and you see like a little water tank that's below you. As she says, "Everyone, step right up." She looks at you and says, "If you want to help, all you have to do is insult people when they walk up, and they're going to try to throw the ball at the target, and just hope that it doesn't hit, because then you'll get dropped into the water. But everything's fine."
But that's really mean.
No, I mean it's for fun. Like everybody, it's just like a fun way to relieve stress.
Switch if you want, Uzumi.
It's a little bit too late to switch right now. It would take me a long time to get the bees to undo the honey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she tries to get up, but obviously to no avail.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I don't think this is the greatest look for me right now.
No, it'll be fine. If anything, that'll help you get some publicity for your clan stuff. Oh, here's the first person walking up now. As you see Luminaire, you guys see Luminaire walk up, and he looks up at you, Azumi. He's like, "Oh, dunk tank, nice." He hands Yuba to Tenryo.
Oh dear God.
I'm gonna have Luminaire make an attack roll. Oh, actually, first you're supposed to insult him. So Yuba looks at you with a smile on her face as you see a crowd is starting to gather a little bit.
Yeah, Uzumi is like, how to describe it? She has a smile on her face, but what of... She has no idea how to proceed.
Gabrilla's gonna walk up to Lumiere and whisper something in his ear, saying, "Izumi said you throw weakly."
You see that he's like, I what? And he has a determined look on his face as he's gonna make a throw. So I'm gonna add his proficiency bonus to this dexterity check.
The worst part about it is my teleportation. It relies on movement, and my movement would be 0.
Yeah. So you see that ordinarily he's super focused when he does his archery and stuff, but he's uncharacteristically distracted. As Azumi, you notice as he's getting ready to throw the ball, he looks over. You know how little kids are when they want to impress somebody, so they're like looking over their shoulder when they do something. It's kind of like that. You see Luminary is like kind of like glancing over out of his like the side of his eye at Gabrilla while he throws the ball, so it misses, and he's like, "Damn it!" But anyway, you're actually I was coming to try to find you and stuff like that. Actually, Easy talk to Gabrilla.
Just roll a thing. Damn it! I rolled high enough. Never mind. Continue.
But yeah,
question.
Luminaire basically steps out of line and says that to you, Gabrilla, as the next person in line steps up to try to dunk Azumi into the tank.
Azumi at this point is like, we could talk about this.
Come on, roll those insults. But yeah, Gabrilla, Luminaire kind of like pulls you to the side a little bit. He kind of like tries to lean on the fence to look cool and stuff like that. As he says, "Yeah, I was like I was saying, I was actually coming to try to find you once I finished setting up here." I just what does Gabrilla like? Does Gabrilla say anything, or is she just like looking at him?
So he said he was trying to he was coming over here to find her, right?
Yeah, he said he was like about to be on the way to look for you.
Yeah. Question from last session: they were hunting and they did that bet. Loser does whatever the winner says. Who won?
I'll say roll me a D100 and whoever gets higher.
Gabrilla lost. Okay. All right. D100. $77 for Gabrilla.
61. So yeah, you won the bet. You see, he's definitely a sore loser when it comes to gambling because he's very much a gambling addict. But he's kind of ignoring that right now. But however that informs your RP interaction.
That's because she's like, you remember that bet we had, right? From the other day?
I'm still questionable about the criteria for that bet. I don't think we fully ironed that out. We didn't even do a handshake.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll go get Robin with someone else then.
Yeah, I didn't. I was actually, we're on the same wavelength. Actually, I was gonna say that too. So. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Anyways, what do you want to talk about?
Well, actually,
did you want to talk about Lumiere?
Well, I'm serious. That actually is what I was going to ask about. They have like a couple good food stands. I'm always usually here because my father's, a part of the Rangers and everything. He says pretty proudly. But I always try to help out with the stuff and everything because it's good for, I guess, publicity or something. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple good food places I think we could stop by and stuff. So I didn't know if you were interested in we usually don't hang out outside of most of the time when we hang out, it's usually hunting and stuff. So I thought it'd be a nice change of pace. You know what I mean?
Does he seem nervous at all?
Yeah, he's not making eye contact for most of the conversation.
She's gonna tilt her head. It's like, yeah, you're not being the same as normal.
Well, I mean, it's
something wrong.
It's getting cold outside. It's a little bit chilly and stuff. Anyways, he like leaps off the fence and says, "How about we go to those food places, huh?"
Sure, I would love to go get some food.
But yeah, we then do like a hard cut over to to is Izumi saying any insults at all, or are you just kind of just sitting there?
So at first, she very much is like, "Oh, we can talk about this," but as she sees her only lifeline, Gabrilla, beginning to walk away, she takes a moment to think about it and just thinks of how fuck it. She thinks of how Yoshitomoe acted. It's crazy that I remembered his phone name by thinking of Yoshi. Just wanted to say that.
You were saying Yoshimoto last time.
And she just like, how would he act in this situation? And with the deception of 15, she is mimicking how he would act of occasionally, great, I am a great Uchiha. You stand no chance in hitting this target.
Yeah, you're just spouting off. I would say with the 15, it comes off like amateur, like theater kid vibes, but you're putting your effort into it, so people are playing along. So let me see. I'm just doing some side stuff real quick.
Actually, not. There is. As you do that, I will ask, how quickly did the news spread of her declaration?
The news spread, but like people don't have any, and not every single person has an exact description of what you look like. They just know you have like it's a person with white hair, so you're definitely getting looks, but it's like the sort of thing where like some people think they see a famous person or something, but they don't know for sure. So they're like, you see the people murmuring and stuff as you're being louder and stuff and drawing more attention. A couple of the guards, I'll say you notice with your passive perception, a couple of the guards that you see stationed are looking at you with like, they definitely know who you are, but you see a couple of them in the corner, like further away, that think that you can't see them, are like kind of like pointing at you and like snickering a little bit, kind of laughing. There's something you notice. A couple of the guards stationed are definitely laughing at you.
Yeah, she expected that.
It's like a mix of laughing at you and then like some like disapproving looks or like just general like intense curiosity, but you're evoking like strong reactions out of like the more shinobi.
I will say Izumi definitely is sending a subtle glare to Yubita for
really good
for putting her in the situation.
Yubita is very much ignoring that as she says, "Step right up." And she's like, she went, "You, sir, I heard that this girl talked about your mother. And you over there, she talked about how stupid your hair looks." As a crowd is starting to form. It's a quick little time lapse of you. I'll say, let me roll a D100 to see how many times you get dunked into the pool.
Yeah. Oh, that's either really good or really bad for me, and I do not know which.
I'll let you say your stuff first before I describe.
So to specify, Izumi would have set it aside more for her own safety in this, but she does have her 3-section staff with her, as well as has her hidden blade, obviously hidden on her, but she does not have any of her other weapons.
Okay. Yeah.
3-section staff just as a kind of a swap to her sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be like a quick cut before I describe how many times you get dunked to the pool, Izumi. Gabrilla, are you here? I think I'll wait.
Except while Well, I guess going on.
What is that?
Say again, Gabrilla.
I think they said they got stuff going on, so we'll do your stuff first, Izumi.
I'm here. Yeah. So I was just saying, do Izumi stuff first.
Okay, yeah, I'll do Izumi stuff first. Yeah. Yeah, so with the 99, so you get dunked into the pool at least like 10 times. Like people were missing at first, and it's one of those like rape machines because you can tell that Yubito whispers to you like, it'll be fine. I got this from Iketai. These machines are rigged to only work like once, out of maybe like 20 times. So at the very least, if you get hit, you'll probably get dunked into the pool maybe twice. But people were missing at first, but are really starting to hit zingers and stuff. So yeah, you get dunked into the pool like 10 times as Yubita kind of shrugs at you.
I imagine at least half of them were mid-rant.
Yeah. So I'll say she gives you let me look at something real quick. You get 35 Rio from just the Yubita gives you a portion of the proceedings that she doesn't need for buying Uzi something. And she lowers you down from the she has her bees. It takes a couple minutes to undo as the bees have to kind of like chew the bees and wasps have to like chew and gnaw away at the honey that's kind of hardened now as you're able to stand up now and everything.
She's just gonna look down to her outfit, just like a defeated look on her face, just like.
Well, I mean, you're heading to a tailor, right?
Yeah, if it was to pick something up for Mom, not for me to get something.
Hey, well, at the very least, use that to buy yourself a nice like jacket or something. Now, I'll chip in an extra 10, so you have 45 Rio now, or 45 extra Rio.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, we then cut over to. Actually, I'll do like a quick little time lapse. Yeah, so you was to ask if you could help her out, just like picking out like what to get, and like she settles on like a scarf that has like a little pocket, and she buys like a toolkit essentially, to put in like that sleeve and everything, and says, he might like this, right?
I think he would.
She kind of gives you.
Always nice.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What'd you say?
No, yeah, it's good. Just scarves are always nice.
She kind of like gives you a warm smile at that, and you see that she's very genuinely happy about it. You can tell that from at least from what Uzi had like half mentioned beforehand and seeing her in the hospital when you were in there, that Yubita has gone through like a fair deal with everything that happened. So you said she's very much in a good mood and stuff like that. But yeah, we then pan over to Gabrilla and Luminaire. Gabrilla, you walk into this ramen shop, or not even a ramen shop. It's kind of like not a bazaar, but like a mixture of like different food genres all into one place. Luminaire says that they call this the mixer. So essentially, it's like it has like foods from like all over their fire country and everything. And you see the special today written on a sign is from the land of rain, and you happen to notice that there's a stand being set up inside of the restaurant, the cozy little sort of area. You see a stand for a ramen contest, specifically a beef ramen contest.
She's going to stare at that request or poster and be like, that sounds yummy.
You see Luminaire, his eyes kind of light up, and he says, yeah, well, give me 1 second. And he walks over and talks to like a person and everything. You hear him like vaguely like saying things like, like what's the buy-in for it and stuff like that. And his face kind of like not contorts in like a bad way, but like he kind of furrows his brow a little bit and looks down at his like wallet, like he takes out his wallet. He kind of huffs a little bit and says, but like it has a little bit of a smirk as he hands the like however much is needed to enter the contest and stuff. But the prize is 100 Rio though. So essentially it's whoever can eat the most bowls of ramen within 10 minutes. Specifically the mega beef mega beef jumbo bowls of ramen. So it's large amounts, and he pays for both you and him to compete. As you see, a couple other, it's mostly like other adults and like shinobi that are given this contest and stuff, or that are getting into it. So you sit down with like a good like 20 other people at the table. You do see one girl, however, sitting at the table along with you guys. That's like around you guys' age. She's a little bit like taller than you, but a little bit shorter than Luminaire. She has kind of like decently long.
Continue.
She has decently long like white hair that goes down like to like her chin, and kind of like evenly like split down the middle. She has on like a greenish like mint green sort of like hoodie, like half like not crop top, but like half cut hoodie with like a like kind of like the little chainmail sort of shirt that Shikamaru wore under it. And she has like a large like birthmark on the left side of her face that covers over her eye and like goes down to like her cheekbone. You see that she's already eating like she has 2 of the jumbo bowls already eaten, and there's like people that are like yelling at her that she wasn't supposed to start yet. But she looks at you as you sit down. And what'd you say?
So she already started eating?
Yeah, you see she already started eating before the contest even started, yeah.
It's a challenge, isn't it?
She has her mouth full as she speaks to you, and she's like, "Oh no, actually, I just got a little bit hungry, and I just wanted a little bit of the stuff."
I got a feeling I'm gonna like you. And then she waits for the buzzer to start eating.
You see that she narrows her eyes as she looks at you, and there's like a like almost that anime sort of like lightning spark that happens, but when 2 characters meet their eyes and they know that they've met their nemesis. But she gives you like a devilish sort of grin as you guys start. So I'm gonna need let me see. I'm gonna need an acrobatics check to eat the food as quickly as possible. Sleight of hand not to drop a whole bunch of it, and then just a general constitution save to handle the amount of noodles. Yeah, so
constitution save.
Yeah,
acrobatics and sleight of hand.
Yep.
Can I use athletics instead of acrobatics? Is that okay?
No, it would be acrobatics for this one.
Okay.
This is really just to be able to grab like how quickly you're grabbing the bowls and all that stuff.
Will of Fire? Question mark.
You do start with the Will of Fire.
I currently have 2 Will of Fire. I'm gladly going to use one. That's better. Okay,
all right.
So we'll sleight of hand. So that was acrobatics.
Okay.
This is sleight of hand. And then constitution save.
Mm-hmm. Let me roll luminaries real quick. So this is acrobatics. Nat 20 is crazy. Sleight of hand. And then this is his con save. Alright, so let me see. So you got a 26, a 14, and 11. So for the first time in your life, Gabrilla, Luminaire has to tap out eventually. Is even though he did succeed the con save, he is still a regular person. You guys are downing mountains of bowls of ramen. It eventually goes to you, Luminaire, and then this girl, the last three standing. But eventually, Luminaire taps out as he's like, "I could, but I want to be awake for the rest of the day." As he is like kind of like inflated like a balloon. He kind of like steps off of the table to sit down. It is you and the girl that are left battling against each other. But right when it gets towards the end, you're able to be fast enough to grab as many bowls as you can to be quick about it. But with your sleight of hand, because of how quickly you have to eat the noodles, you're kind of like knocking them out of bowl a little bit sometimes. They're kind of like falling on the table. So people like you see judges docking points for that, for how much food you're spilling. And then towards the end, you notice your stomach starting your stomach starts to like bubble and have like a very uncomfortable feeling, and eventually you aren't able to continue doing the contest as you see this girl raises her bowl in victory.
Gabrilla is gonna die in defeat. Oh. Is going to sigh in defeat.
Yeah.
I'd say, well played.
She kind of like eats the like one more jumbo bowl of ramen and slams it down and looks at you and kind of has a devilish grin, but she puts out a hand for a handshake and says, "Good job. You lasted a long time. I've never had anybody eat with me that long. Well, except for my family."
She's going to grab her hand and shake it, smiling. And happily.
Make me an athletics check. As you notice, you feel a very firm grip on your hand. But before I describe that, I just want to see what the result of the athletics check is. As you can tell, you can completely tell she's trying to like not like intimidate you, but like establish dominance. With a 17, yeah. So your grip is tighter than hers, and so she as she's you notice her fist starting to get a little bit larger, like definitely bigger than yours, as you feel like the increased amount of force from her handshake. But you're able to like grip your hand to cause her to say like ouch and everything and like yelp in pain as she her fist shrinks back down to normal size, and she says, "What's your name?"
My name's Gabrilla. Gyro. And you?
Gabrilla Kairu. My name's Nobisu. Nobisu Akamichi.
To meet you. Why does that sound familiar?
Oh, we eat a lot. That's kind of like that's our main thing. Anyways, I gotta get back to my. I have a family.
You guys hear the background noise?
No, I didn't hear.
You know you got a family meeting?
Yeah, we have. Apparently, there's some sort of special thing going on. Something having to do with Uchiha something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I hope to see you soon again.
She gives you a kind of not like a salute, but like does the little like sign to that like a peace out and everything. As she kind of skips out of the building, as you see, there's like grown men like all like laying on the floor with like full stomachs and everything with like ramen like pooling out of their mouths as they're like groaning in pain. She picks up another bowl and starts eating as she walks out. But yeah, Luminaire walks up to you, Gabrilla, and is like, "I don't know how you can do those things."
Gabrilla's going to let out a very large burp and be like, "Oh, I got room for dessert."
How? As he basically tells you he's gonna tap out for a little bit. He needs a little bit of time. He like falls asleep.
Before he falls asleep, she's gonna approach him and say, "So, what do you think of my new look?"
He with like very dreary, drowsy eyes opens his eyes and looks at you, and he says, "I meant to tell you about that. Sorry, I'm really fucked up right now. I don't think that. I mean, you look." He looks embarrassed. Like, you look nice, but I just wanted to let you know that you're cool, like the way that you are and stuff. He like burps. You're cool the way that you are and stuff. So I don't know what sparked this change and stuff, but I want you to think that there's anything that you need to change.
And then she does a little cutesy pose as a joke and say, "But aren't I cute in this way?"
You see, he like some steam kind of like rises out of his ears and like, don't just shut up.
She'll giggle at his response. It's like, "Okay, I'll let you sleep. I'll go do what I need to."
Thank you. As he kind of like lays flat on the table.
And she's going to go look for Izumi.
All right, but it's at that point when the stuff would have happened with you, Azumi, like you and Yubitsa finding the scarf for Uzi. So yeah, you and Azumi meet up as you were getting ready to walk towards the I don't know why I can't talk. The tailor's shop.
I'm assuming here, like in the middle.
Yeah. You see, Azumi is covered in water.
She is playfully pouting.
Gabrilla is humming joyfully to herself more than she has been the last few times. Like if almost something cheerful happened to her.
Where did you go off to? I couldn't really hear what you and Luminaire were talking about.
Lumiere took me out for a few bites to eat. And then he said, not in those words exactly, by saying, "Shut up," he said he found me very cute.
I'm glad. What did you have to eat?
Oh, this delicious ramen. Full of mountain.
Oh. Good choice.
No, why are we here again?
We have to meet with Mr. Azuma. Yubita said that he was setting up over here as she begins to lead the way to where Yubita pointed before.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll switch.
It would. Okay, that answers my
Gabrilla,
question.
Yeah.
Gabrilla's going to say something as we're walking. She was like, what would happen if these bears get loose? Who's going to handle them?
I mean, we're in a ninja village with guards. Plus, I'm sure you and I could at least handle one of them. If
Fair
things
enough.
got that bad. No, I don't think they would.
Gabrilla, make me a perception check real quick as you're getting ready to walk into the tailor shop.
That's a +1.
It is now increased because
you.
Yeah, I'll probably say that your wrist wraps that you got, the scarab wraps that you have, they're like parchment state and everything. So they're like a mixture of that like ancient parchment slash like dull white sort of glow it gets sometimes when it activates. But you see they like hum with a dull white glow, and you feel like a familiar sense. It's like you look out into the distance of like the grasslands of the there's more grass that is like that's like dying and everything, but the vegetation is generally very strong. But for some reason, just the sway of the leaves and like there's something off about the wind as it carries over this forest, like something that feels weird, you know. It's not something that you can really like describe, but it's the sort of thing that you've noticed sometimes when you've been out when you were like more living in the woods and stuff and nature. There's certain days when you just know something is going to happen, and it just feels like one of those days for some reason. You're getting like a little bit nostalgic. It doesn't feel dangerous, I would say, at least not like completely, but there's almost that element of uncertainty that you can't tell. But for some reason, it feels, I'll say the forest feels anguish in some sense. But yeah, let me copy you guys over real quick.
All right.
All right, can you do me a favor and send the info of the scarabs again to me through DMs?
The scarab hand wraps. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah.
I think I might have added it to your thing for your sheet. Check your, let me see. I'm checking your sheet now because I know I put it somewhere.
Oh, is it where it's allowed to re-roll results of 4 or lower a d20 melee attack dice? It usually puts you to strength and wisdom skill based checks. Okay.
Yeah, and then it also gives it gives you the bonus to strength and wisdom based checks that you have now. That's why you have that +1 instead of that I think it was -1 before.
Yeah, it was -1 before.
Yeah. As the scarab hand wraps for some reason give you a little bit of a sharp stinging sensation, but for some reason there's like a calming focus to it. But yeah, let me see. Yubita says that she has some more ideas for some that Ikatai gave her for some side hustles, as she says she wants a little bit more money. But that's besides the point. You guys walk into the building.
Wow, it was inviting outside.
So that's exactly what I was about to say. Contrasting with the very sort of warm and welcoming vibe that the building had on the outside, the inside you're kind of getting an understanding now, Azumi, as to why your mother was a little bit kind of apprehensive when talking about the Hyogoro in his tailor shop. Let me change the music real quick to fit the vibe more. You guys can hear that?
Yes.
All right, cool.
At least I can.
Yeah, so you guys, like I said, contrasting with the warm and welcoming demeanor, you open the door to pure darkness, a void almost, with a cool light at the end of this apparently like long hallway. The exact dimensions aren't as shown as on the map. This is just the best description that I could find for it. But yeah, you guys kind of walk in and close the door behind you as you hear a voice, or the door closes behind you. More I say, as you hear a voice, step forth.
Everyone without a fear in the world will begin walking forward.
Yeah. Izumi is at this point following Gabrilla, just not wanting to be alone in the seemingly darkness.
You think this scares me? I hunt in the dark all the time.
But
Oh,
yeah,
oh crap, he disappeared.
I was just gonna say that. So as you're walking down this sort of like, I guess I would say a corridor, not a hallway. Um, you walk into it's very dimly lit. You notice maybe like there's a candle every now and then, but you're walking in between like large shelves that instead of having bookcases books on this bookcase sort of like structure, it's a lot of different fabrics and stuff, and you almost get startled a little bit. I mean that's up to you guys as characters and everything, but occasionally as you walk by, you notice with the faint glow of the light that you see like face like shapes, and that's up to you on if you investigate. You probably have to like cast like a light spell or some or a light jutsu in order to actually see it in detail. But you see like vague
You know
face-like
what?
shapes on the shelves.
I'll do you one better. I'm casting dark vision.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I
So
now have
Izumi
that
has
jutsu.
no interest into looking deeper into it.
you cast dark vision and Gabrilla, you're not able to see like in detail with like the color and everything, but you notice that these face-like shapes are like prototype like masks and everything that are like made of fabric. It's a fashionable thing that's done like among like the higher elite for like very like exclusive like Elcure would have told you about it mostly because he thinks they're stupid. But a lot of rich people tend to like wear these like decadent, decorative like fabric masks and stuff like that at exclusive events in order to like get some prestige, or I guess have like an air of prestige. Um, but yeah, that's what those things are.
I'm also going to give.
Mhm.
I'm also going to give Izumi dark vision so she sees what I.
Oh, you're just casting it twice. Okay. Um, cool. Let me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I'll just add the 60 feet of bright light for you guys then. Is that a concentration jutsu, by the way?
Oh, no check. Nope, it's not a concentration. It just lasts us 10 minutes.
Cool. Let me see something real quick.
Costs us 5 chakra. It hurts to hold it.
I'm trying to see if
Gonna say.
yeah, I'll probably say you can concentrate on the same jutsu twice, if it has like multiple applications. Cool. So
No, it's non-concentration. You don't need concentration for
yeah,
it.
you're right. You're right. I'm tripping. I don't know why I'm like I have like a 5e brain going on right now. But yeah, no, you
And
touch
to
Azumi's.
specify, in
Hmm?
this system, normally you can concentrate on up to 2 jutsu.
Yeah, you can concentrate on two jutsu. I was just like wondering for a second. I was like, can you concentrate on the same jutsu twice? But it's not even concentration, so it doesn't matter. Two, two, two. I'm just giving you guys your night vision distance.
Alright.
I hope it doesn't mess up some
Oh,
stuff I have I have going on.
when did
Night,
you learn this?
night vision.
You see, you learn new tricks.
When did you have time? Izumi almost asks dejectedly as she could just feel her hands soaring, just thinking about going back to do her punishment.
She smiles. She, I always hunted in the dark. I was always able to do this.
you hear
Fair enough.
you hear a gravelly low voice that appears to be like in between like the like standing in between the two of you, but there's no one standing there as you hear the voice say, "We all hunters in the dark, yes. Tell me, who steps into the shop of Hyogoro Azuma?" As a cool low like a cool breeze kind of like washes over the dark dimly lit shop as like a little bit of a mist forms on the ground.
Uh, it
I, the great Gabrilla, dares enter such a fashionable store.
Gabrilla, what is your title in these lands? As like the voice is like going in like different spots within like the darkness and everything, even though you can see in the dark with like your dark vision and everything. Um, you don't know if they're like this person is like hiding behind like different structures, but the voice is like going all behind and like sometimes behind like the many mannequins that are all around this tailor shop. What does Gabriela say? Is he's like, what title do you hold in these lands?
I hold the title of ruffian of how should I say this? Unwanted. But I think Gabriella still enjoys this, and you seem to be a puppeteer master.
We are all puppeteers, or the puppeted in this life. Gabriela the Unwanted.
We all dance in the palm of someone else's hand.
What'd you say?
She says we all dance in the palm of someone we unwant.
This is true. You are a wise one. As you feel a cold, like creeping sensation, like a hand being put on your shoulder, Gabriela, but there's no one there. Uh, you then hear a voice like the same voice whisper behind your ear, Azumi. Tell me, you look quite familiar. Who is the other that steps within these halls of this tailor shop?
Izumi Uchiha?
Uchiha. Yes, yes, I have heard tell that another Uchiha roams the Leaf Village. Quite interesting. Say, you look very similar to someone I know.
Uh, yeah, I'm assuming you mean my mother. Yeah, we're actually here to pick up something for her.
Sayuri. Yes, I do believe that we had an order ready. In that case, you see a man step out from behind a mannequin that's nearby you. He is not a little bit taller than old man Zuko, but like hunched over in a very similar like old man way. He has a cigarette in his mouth that he lights, and is like slicked back, like very gray, like thinning hair that you can see like the top of his head, like through like his the hair on his head and everything, and a very kind of like leathery like face with like heavy wrinkles, like the crow's feet like on the outside of his eyes and everything are very heavy and stuff as he looks at you with like a very like narrowed eye, like natural sort of look. Um, and he says, "In that case, can you please check on my assistant? He was supposed to get your mother's order 30 minutes ago, but he has not come back from the attic. And unfortunately, I am scared of the dark."
Hang on, I need to roll something for Izumi now. Hang on.
I was gonna walk up to him and like tap him on the back, cast the dark vision on him.
You were just using hella chakra today. You can go ahead and do that. Yeah. So you cast
She's gonna say, "I just cured your darkness."
you cast dark vision on him, and you see he goes from being hunched over and being around like old man Zuko's height, which is around, I don't remember the exact height I gave him, but he would be around like a little taller than you guys. So like I would say like 5'1" or something. Um, he goes from being like 5'1" to being a full 6 feet tall. As you see, he was insanely hunched over. As he says, "Thank you. I tend to curl up and shrink a little bit when I'm in the dark."
So where's that attic?
Uh, up. What do you think addicts are? The basement.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. I thought it was the bit.
I want it so.
This new makeup on her is making her a whole different attitude.
So, and then just to add, as he said he was afraid of the dark, and then subsequently Gabrilla went over to him and gave him dark vision. Azumi just, for like a solid minute, she disassociated, and she is just, she's having trouble believing the man they are talking to as she tunes back in at the attic comment.
Yeah, it's tuned back in like sorry, go ahead.
I assume you don't want us making an entrance to your attic.
I am more than fine with you going to my attic. After all, it's not my house. And on top of that, I just asked you to go to the attic.
Not what I. Okay, where's the entrance to the attic?
At the
Gabrilla's gonna start. Gabrilla's. Oh, never mind. Yes, the proper question. Go ahead, continue.
Where is the entrance to the attic? Well, like I said, it appears the Academy education system has failed you once more. For the entrance to the attic is obviously up and at the front of the attic.
That's not even factually right for every house, but okay.
What attic have you been to
Gabriella.
that it wasn't at the top most part of the building?
No, so no, I
I am growing tired of these childish squabbles.
Okay.
Stop.
Izumi's just gonna look at the roof of, or the ceiling. Is there an entrance heading out
Yeah,
here?
he leads you to upstairs as he kind of huffs, not, with you not immediately knowing where it is. He walks you to the front of the stairs and says, "This is as far as I can tread, for I am terrified of heading into the attic myself."
I cured your darkness. You should not be
Yes,
scared of the dark.
it is not. It is not the darkness that I fear, child, but maybe what holds within.
The only thing in the dark you should fear is me. And there's heading up the attic.
Yeah, Izumi's gonna follow, just thinking to herself, we dealt with zombies and psychopaths. What's the worst that could happen?
While you're up
Vampires.
there, while you're up there, if you could repair the lighting system so that this place is not a hellish battleground of fear and mind games, I would appreciate it. It also has deregulated whatever sort of cooling system is within here, causing this very mist you see before you now.
Oh, I mean, I can try. I don't. Yeah, I can try.
Much appreciated. I shall be waiting down here, cowering in fear at the possibilities.
Okay, see you in a bit.
He hides behind like underneath his desk and grabs like a broom and holds it to his chest. But yeah, so you guys get to the front entrance as you walk up the
Oh,
stairwell.
that's a door.
I thought it was a shelf.
Oh, scared myself again. Ignored me.
um, but yeah, so you kind of I'll say everybody maybe a perception check as you're walking up these stairs. Kind of your I don't know what shoes you guys are wearing, but you hear like the loud creak within this like very silent sort of building. The exact opposite of the cathedral thing where like every sound is louder. It's just that this sound is more pronounced as like the creaking wood as you step up because it's the only sound that's happening. But So Gabrilla, you got a
Just a fair
6.
warning, Gabrilla's not paying attention.
Yeah,
She's walking with full confidence into this attic, but a
yeah.
fear of hesitation.
I'll say okay. So yeah, you
You
get a
just fought
6.
a
Yeah,
bunch of zombies. This is nothing.
yeah. So you're walking confidently and everything. Having gained newfound confidence from the zombie incident. Azumi, you listen a little bit closer as you're walking up towards the attic. You see Hyogoro advises you guys on like what to do. So you pull down a string that leads that brings down like the stairwell that leads to the attic and everything. Um, as you guys walk up that final stairwell, you hear a slight sort of like you hear a slight thump, and then like slight like screeching sound a little bit like a it's yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. It sounds like a little bit screechy, but it's a light, very like almost imperceptible noise. But it's just something you notice as you're walking up these attic steps. It's very dark, but with your dark vision, you're able to like see past any sort of shadows. So you guys get to this clearly sort of attic area. Like he said, this isn't his place, so you can see that this is pretty much just a storage room used for like whichever sort of like pop-up shop is using this building at the moment. Pretty much any unnecessary things are moved into this room. You can tell that this barrel is kind of like empty or like completely unopened crates of like various different like alcohols and stuff like that, or like snacks or drinks. It's pretty much like the whole shebang up in here, like a general store sort of thing. uh you guys walk into the attic, and you see there's various mannequins stored in here too, and you see I'm trying to think. So you definitely, I'll say with that 15 perception, you notice a hand like splayed out like on the ground, not by itself, but it's just you can see the hand reaching past like a crate like on the ground, assuming as you walk in.
Gabrilla over here. As she will begin walking the direction, taking care not to step on anything that might be on the ground.
Yeah, I'll definitely say with that perception check, it went away very quickly before you started walking fully into the attic, Azumi. But you see that you heard that like that sort of like shrill sound kind of like immediately stop right before you stepped in. But you're not able to pick up on anything else as you're walking in here. Uh,
Huh.
you walk over and you see a apparently his assistant, like a boy that's like definitely a teenager, like you would guess around like 16, 17. But you see that he's on the ground, like laid out unconscious, as you see his head is like covered in water, and his clothes are like slightly like ripped a little bit. But you see he was holding a crate that's like dropped down the ground next to him, that carries like Rio and like gold coins, or like some other like like valuables that you would guess they might be using as like uh money for the, or like currency for the shop and everything. But you see that there's also like two dresses lined up next to where he apparently like fell unconscious.
Huh. Well. Well, first, yeah, Izumi is gonna like kneel down and just check him over. So I'm gonna roll a medicine for that. Oh shit.
While they check them, Gabrilla's gonna pick up the Rio, the jewels and stuff,
Mhm.
and pocket 17 Rio.
Okay, yeah, there's definitely enough for 17 Rio. That's crazy. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
pocket the Rio and stuff, and I'll say with that 22 medicine check.
And
Huh?
oh yeah, you're good. Go on.
Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah. So with that 22 medicine check, you
Yeah, I'm good.
you notice that you're able to like kind of like with like the small little bandages that you guys usually are like instructed to carry with you and stuff, as like prospective shinobi. You're able to like bandage up some like bruises, but you see most of the like reason why he probably went unconscious is from like you don't know if he was like, you feel like he might have somehow he almost drowned in a sense. Like he's not dead, but there's like water kind of like pooling from his mouth, and like you see his head is mainly drenched in water, and it stops like a little bit halfway above his shirt, like to like the shoulder parts. But you don't see any sort of like water containers or like any sort of it's definitely not alcohol that's on him.
That's odd. Yeah, on a hunch, she will activate her dojutsu, or Sharingan to be specific, and she's just gonna do a quick scan around the room.
Make me a perception check.
Alright, and to specify, I'm mostly using the chakra sight here.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as I have you guys roll initiative, this will not be a surprise round. As usually it's supposed to be based off the past perception, but you just happen to ask in the middle of the time when it was going to happen. So I'll say you notice a couple of things, Azumi, with that perception check. One, you're looking for a chakra signature of a specific thing. Uh, you notice multiple things as with that 21 you also happen to notice, I'll say Gabrilla, you definitely would have like passively noticed, but you don't really make any note of it up until Azumi says something at the start of what happens. But you notice that the mannequins are not in the same place that they were before. A couple of them have shifted a little bit, but I don't want to go out of order here. Go ahead and roll me initiative first and I'll describe.
All right. All right. Is initiative something you track outside of Roll20?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to do the turn order thing. Let me do this real quick. It's been a couple weeks.
Man, this bot loves me today.
I don't know what's going on with Gabrilla's rolls.
Yeah, our rolls are literally polar opposites right now. Most of my rolls have been over 20. And your rolls have been nat 1 to unnatural 1. What the fuck? I was taken out. That's great.
All right, so you got a 23, Azumi. Gabrilla got a 5.
Luckily, nat 20s, nat 1s don't really matter in initiative count.
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and do this real
Here's
quick.
this one DM. If you roll a natural 1 for initiative, you lose a turn.
Nah, that's a little bit extreme. Like I get it.
Brutal.
I get it, but no.
I would just say you're last on initiative.
Yeah.
That's what most people do, but that one DM made me lose a turn.
That is like
I was like,
life or death in D&D, literally.
But speaking
it's like
of
you
which,
just hit me for like 100 points of damage, and it's like I still can't do anything. Like,
yeah. So let me change the music a little bit.
Oh, there we go.
Avatar.
About to say, yeah.
All right. Cool. Let me so the audio is hooked up for you guys, right?
Yeah.
All right. You know, it's already recording. All right, cool. So sorry, there's some technical difficulties with this session, so there's gonna be a little bit a couple cuts. But as I was saying, so yeah, Azumi, as you activate your chakra sight, you do see figures of chakra in here. However, there are multiple, as you notice. Like I said, the mannequins have moved. Gabrilla, you get this faint sort of sense as you feel like a dull stinging sensation in your scarab hand wraps. Like they kind of glow with like that dull platinum white glow. As you feel that same familiar feeling that you felt as you walked into this tailor shop that you felt coming from the nature. You feel the breeze in nature kind of have like a whistling sort of sound, but it feels almost like mystical. Like there's something weird about this sound. and it makes you guys a little bit drowsy, but for some reason you like snap awake out of nowhere as you almost momentarily felt yourself go unconscious. But as that happens, you snap awake and you hear the slam of the slamming shut of the entrance as you see the mannequins have like with like jerky movements, straight hands just grabbed like the stairs and heaved them upwards, kind of crushing one of them halfway through as they had to like stand at the bottom to lift it. But you see the mannequins all like turn to face you, and what would have been a bad situation to be stuck in the dark, but Gabrilla spent the dark vision for you guys to be able to see. So you do see them with like jerky movements start to like almost like waddle side to side towards you in like a very uncomfortable fashion, like an uncanny valley sort of thing. But where the perception check really comes in for is Azumi. You notice as you're looking around. 1 second.
Damn, that was the right fucking timing on my end. Jeez.
No, really, I promise you this wasn't like it was supposed to be, because originally a stealth check is against the passive perception of the group to try to surprise them, but you just happened to roll a perception check right before the start of initiative. So good stuff.
As the dark vision Gabrilla's testing freely.
As you activate your Sharingan, you're able to like kind of like moderate style, like you're looking over, registering how many different enemies you're dealing with as the mannequin starts like surging towards you. But you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see Gabrilla, a figure rise up behind Gabrilla. You see like the chakra illuminated, but contrary to the mannequins that have like a similar chakra network to like humans almost, or an imitation of it, you notice this like figure is like all chakra. Like it's physically there, you can see it standing in front of you, but it's all chakra. You see it is like a little over like 3.5 feet tall, a like humanoid, like turtle-ish sort of turtle-like creature, with green, like the green skin of a turtle and everything, and humanoid arms and webbed hands and feet. It has a humanoid sort of face, but like with like a beak. But you see on top of its head where it has like a little like black, like sort of like scraggly hair. It has almost, it looks like its head is like a bowl filled with water almost. As it leaps up behind from a crate, like yeah, with like a shrill sort of voice. You see some water like spills out of the top of its head, and that's where we start with initiative. As you see, it's about to attack Gabrilla. So that's all up to you. Zumi, it's your turn.
Yeah. So as Izumi registers this all, how do I describe this? Her resection staff is still on her back as she glances around. She calls out, Gabrilla, 5 enemies, mannequins, 1 behind you. And after that, she is blinking. Oh, part of initiative, the chakra person is going to be marked as my primary target.
Yep.
It's always forget to do this. May I know 1 immunity they have?
It has immunity to cold damage.
Copy. Yeah. With that,
Naturally so.
With that, gonna teleport here, and because this is actually the first time I get to use my silver cloth, right now she's wearing it more as a scarf. Though it would have also sadly been a victim of the Duncan. This actually allows me, because the silver cloth casts invisibility, so I can reasonably ask, as I get here, can I roll a stealth check? I can make a... I can go
You're like blinking behind like behind the box that it was next to. Yeah, I would probably say make me a stealth check. Yeah, so that the cloak lets you cast the invisibility cloak jutsu as a part of that. Let me make sure I got that right. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yes. Yep.
Yep. So go ahead and make your stealth check.
A charge to cast. I will do this, as well as just to add more for people listening. This also gives a +1 to the stealth. Does the invisibility jutsu itself also add its benefits?
It's the invisibility cloak. Yes, that's 1d4 plus 1 to your stealth check. With the I guess that would be 1d4 plus 2 because considering your +1 bonus that the cloak also gives you.
So I will. I just. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. That's all. I'll have that written.
So I know Luminaire has the invisibility cloak
that
jutsu.
might have been needed. A 16.
16. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, 1d4 plus 1. I got that right.
And specifically trying to hide from the.
Yeah, let me roll perception.
The chakra person.
It got a 17.
Is a part of that. Damn, is it too late to ask for a will of fire? Or
you can use your will of fire, yeah.
I
usually say you have to use your will of fire before I decide if it succeeds, but I did just say its result, so I can't really. There's no way for me to. That's my fault.
And yeah, I will reroll that because normally it's you clarify +5 before the roll.
Yeah.
You sack of shit. I'm supposed to be good at this. Oh,
yeah. So no. So you blink behind as you're using this equation, this formula that your father was famous for. This perfected version actually. So yeah, you blink behind this this crate that's next to the one that this like sort of like turtle esque humanoid creature leaped out of and everything. But you notice as you get ready to try to sneak up on him, it notices you since it's still like at a like top level elevation from jumping in the air. As it glances over at you, you still have your turn though.
All right. Well, sad edge, but can't win them all. This will be d20 plus 6. Fuck you. I have another will of fire I could waste. No, fuck you. You're not giving me a nat 1 there. Yeah, motherfucker. Or 2 wills of fire at that. I don't care.
What was that right there?
24 to hit.
24 to hit? Yeah, 24 definitely hits.
Alright. And then this does 24 plus 3. It's actually super good that he managed to see me because he's fucking sneaky otherwise. And then this is plus 2d8 because Gabrilla is standing right there. That is going to be 12 piercing damage. And as a part of my hit, I am activating Chakra Mark.
12 piercing damage. Alright.
Doesn't do much here, it's just I mark him with my Chakra Mark.
Cool. I'm about to subtract from the health from him real quick. Yeah, so you go ahead and make your description of your attack as you blink behind it and then slash into it.
So, Assassin's Creed style, as she blinks, her cloak seemingly tries to help her blend into the area around her as under her fist, she quickly opens this up as a hidden blade goes out to try to strike him.
Alright, yeah, no, so your hidden blade like slides out and stabs into it. You notice contrasting to like blood, which yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. As opposed to the blood that you would normally expect from like a very humanoid-ish sort of creature like this, I'll say that you notice it's similar. It's like very much more ethereal than Gakacha and like on Galdor and like Gabrilla, like the summons that you're familiar with. It's similar to that, but it seems like more. It seems like it's made out of more chakra than a usual like sage beast is. I guess is the best term that I can use to describe. But yeah, no, as you stab into it, you notice that instead of blood, it's water. Like pure water flows out of the creature as it screeches like as it looks at you angrily. And what are you doing for the rest of your turn?
Izumi to herself is. Well, the bonus action would have been my stealth. So, after that, she just readies herself, as in her head she thinks, the hell did we just find? That would be my turn.
All right. Yeah, you see this. Make me actually, both of you, make me a history check real quick.
All right, history.
What did everybody get?
Yeah, I'm good. I got a 17. Gabrilla
17?
got a 10.
Okay. Yeah, no, so that kind of makes sense, Gabrilla. I don't think you would have been paying attention in like history class, that sort of thing. But this creature reminds you of a tale of a creature.
No, not at all.
Yeah, specifically of a type of creature that is rumored to be a more aggressive variant of summons, like sage creatures. Among them is well, first they're called yokai, which are generally considered like malevolent spirits that usually have some sort of goal or mission that they didn't carry out in life. And it's rumored that the animals come back or form out of like chakra in order to solve that sort of problem. But some of them are just very malicious. This one specifically with the 17, you don't know the name of it specifically, but you feel like you've heard of like mischievous like sea like amphibian yokai that like drag people into the water or drag wrongdoers into the water. But yeah, so that's what you kind of guess this is. So it is this creature's turn. It reaches its hand into the like the water bowl section of its head and scoops out some water from its head, and you see it forms into like a little like club, like a pointed stick, and then it puts its other hand and scoops out some more water into the other hand. And you see it formulating into like different objects as like the water changes shape in its hand. It kind of just yells at you as it's going to make an attack towards you with this club.
I see. Chocolate mark, that's right.
All right, got a 7, so that misses. So it swipes at you. You feel like kind of the water, like some of the water splash on you a little bit, and there's like a little bit of a stinging sensation from this water for some reason, as it kind of grunts and will use its bonus action to disengage, as it's going to run over, kind of like crawling in between both of you in the crates, and grabs from like from the chest that the assistant had dropped into the ground. It grabs up some gold coins as it yells "shiny" and starts to try to like scamper away. That will be this creature's turn. But at the end of its turn, you see the mannequin start moving towards you. So I'm going to make some attacks here. They don't have like fine articulation of their like joints and limbs, so when they step over towards you, it's like you hear some like subtle cracking sounds as these mannequins walk towards you.
We are all. I was about to say, yeah, we're all easily in reach right now.
Yeah, I don't think they can flank you necessarily because of how many crates are in the way. Yeah, so you see a couple mannequins are like crawling over the crates to try to like reach towards you and everything. And they will make some attacks towards you.
How is that mannequin in the Kappa space?
Well, it's just a down man, so.
That's just that's not the Kappa. Where you talking? I'm trying to look at see what you guys can see from your screen. Are you talking about right here?
Oh, okay, I see it now. I thought I was confused about something.
Are you talking about right here?
So the Kappa moved away from us, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the Kappa used its bonus action to disengage, as it like kind of like
gold, and he's trying to scamper scamper away.
Yeah, scampered on all fours and grabbed some gold and crawled away. But these are the mannequin's turn. As it steps onto like the limp, unconscious body of this assistant, like this villager, the mannequin will make some swipes towards you. So 11 doesn't hit you, Azumi, but 19 does. And let me roll this for the attacks towards Gabrilla. Similar sort of deal. So the first one misses with a 5, and the second one hits with an 18. So let me see here. I'll resolve some movement of stuff. You guys hear old man Hyogoro kind of like scream out, like a little bit of the old man scream, as you hear some shuffling downstairs. Let me roll damage real quick.
Well, I am going to... do I want to waste the chakra? No, I won't waste the chakra.
Yeah, that's 2 bludgeoning damage.
I'll just take the hit.
Yeah, as the mannequin swings with like blinding speed and smacks you across the face. It doesn't hurt as much as you feel like a little bit of a cold sensation as it touches you.
Gabrilla simply laughs it off.
And that will be you, Gabrilla.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking every time.
How do you keep scaring yourself?
It's the timers I have set, and they're really loud and really sudden, so I forget about them long enough for them to scare me.
Oh, okay. So Gabrilla is going to... How do I say this? How heavy are the mannequins?
They're not super heavy. Mannequins are like, I don't know the exact weight, but they're not heavy at all.
So they weigh exactly like a mannequin can.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pick up a mannequin and chuck it at the kappa.
Make me an athletics check.
Athletics check?
Yeah, I'll do a contested athletics check for you to grapple.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
26.
Yep, there it is.
26. Yeah, you can go ahead and describe as you grab up. I guess it would be the one nearest to you, like right here.
Yep.
Yeah, so you grab it up, and you can describe what you want to do afterwards.
So after it slaps me, Gabrilla's going to laugh. Ha, ha, ha! Be gone from my sight, and grab it by the chest, like, and throw it towards the kappa.
All right, cool. Go ahead and I'll say, make me a strength check and add your proficiency bonus, as we'll call this like a. And actually, no, that would be dexterity plus proficiency bonus for like a ranged attack roll.
Dexterity plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Yes. Misread that number. Natural 20.
A nat 20 is crazy. All right. So, do you want to describe this glorious toss as you quarterback like Tom Brady throw this mannequin into the at this turtle creature?
As I said, she puts her hand onto the mannequin's chest. Says, "Be gone from my sight," after being slapped by it. And as she chucks it, she puts her whole body into it, like cranks it back and chucks it at full force, like if she's throwing a fastball. Right at the kappa.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you toss this mannequin at it. I'm gonna have it make. Actually, no. I'm gonna roll damage real quick. So I'll the damage for this. I'll say it takes double the damage.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Yeah, 1d6 per 10 feet. So that's 15 feet of range. So that'll be. I would say that's 2d6. I'll double the dice. This is like a critical hit scenario.
Okay.
It's 5.
Strength or.
Oh yeah, I would say add your strength modifier. Yeah.
No, 2d6 plus. It's 4 or 5? 4. Okay. 9.
I mean, I guess we can go. Yeah, we can go with your total. Since it's actually the same.
I rolled the same.
Yes, the same thing. So yeah, no. So you toss this mannequin into this turtle creature, like perfect spiral. NFL quarterback. As you see, the Kappa was crawling away and like it was looking at the coins in his hand. It was laughing to itself, like shiny. As it looks over and is like, the mannequin slams into it, and you see both the mannequin and this turtle creature like completely just like dissolve into water. And you see in rapid succession all of the mannequins around you begin to dissolve into water.
No one ever slept Gabrilla again.
So, important question: are we still in initiative?
We are not in initiative. We are exiting combat as Gabrilla instantly dismantled. I don't know why I expected this thing to last any length of time against you guys. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and switch it back over to the. Actually, no, I won't. We'll continue initiative the way it is, just for some stuff that's happening. But you hear more sounds of splashing water downstairs.
And that is something I did not expect to encounter.
It slapped me. After saying it slapped me over and over again, Gabrilla will walk to where it was and just stomp the floor on it, on the water pile.
Just splashes water everywhere, so Azumi gets even more water on her.
See, punching's okay, kicking's okay, biting's okay. Slapping is a no-go.
Understandably. Uzumi is gonna go up to the door that was slammed. Does it take much to push it open?
No, not really.
Or it's... Okay.
It's like a regular attic door sort of thing, so...
Yeah, as Uzumi opens it, she's just gonna call down, "You okay down there?"
You just hear crying. You hear him crying downstairs.
If it helps, I think we found what was causing you issues.
He's just like blubbering to himself. I don't know. But yeah, that's until you go downstairs.
Well, I suppose we should try to get the lights working. I'll roll a perception to try and spot whatever it is to try to get the light working. She doesn't think she can do much. No, crazy. She doesn't think she can do much, but might as well try.
Yeah, it takes you a while and everything. So it takes you a while to find it, and I'll say Gabrilla, you don't have a high enough, or not Gabrilla specifically, but Azumi, you don't have a high enough perception to notice this. But Gabrilla, I'll say you get an innate sense, like that danger sense is still there for some reason, like that same sort of feeling that you had, but you can't really distinguish as to why. As Azumi, you get the lights fixed and everything. You all hear like some like rush steps as Hyogoro like burst into the like run, like sprint up the steps and everything, and is like, What'd you say?
Yeah, Gabrilla.
Alright, just saying goodbye to the little guy.
Okay, no, you're all good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hyogoro bursts into the attic, and he's like huffing and puffing. There appears to be screaming outside. Not mine, though. I was stalwart and brave throughout this entire encounter.
I should go out. Your assistant is over there. He's mostly fine. He's just knocked out right now. But the box he's next to, I believe, is the one that he was trying to get.
You see, he walks up to his assistant, and you see he has a caring look on his face. But then he walks past him and reaches up to pick up the crate with the money inside of it. It says, "It's a good thing the essentials didn't get hurt." Oh wait, he's knocked out. I'll hound. Sorry, go ahead.
He should wake up in a while, unless you want to try to wake him up sooner.
It's fine. The less time that I have to pay him for working, the better.
Suppose fair enough. We should really go check what's happening outside.
Yes, there's a lot of screaming going on.
Don't be a repeat of history. Zumi just says to herself as she just hops down. Are you coming, Gabrilla?
Gabrilla's gonna follow.
Cool. Yeah, so you get downstairs and you as you're like running through the lobby and everything. Well, I'll do like a light turn order for this. So yeah, Azumi, unless there's anything Gabrilla is doing, it just precedes you guys running down to the lobby sort of area. You see there are puddles of water.
Not doing anything.
Okay. Yeah, you see there are puddles of water all over the place, and you see there are like tear stains underneath the desk that you can see where Hyogoro was like huddled up, because that's where the water stops, like around his like body outline. Yeah, you would guess that a good portion of the mannequins down here were like somehow constructed out of like the water within like the bowl in this turtle creature's head. So as soon as you defeated it, the mannequins like dissolved in the water. But you do hear a fair amount of screaming outside now that you're downstairs, and I will switch you guys over to the other map as you burst out of the Tailor shop.
Not gonna lie.
Bears loose, I'm calling it.
What's so? Gabrilla?
Yeah?
When we run out of here and if there's zombies, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna beat someone up. Preferably, not this. I don't know. I'm really mixed about the zombies at this point.
I feel like in general they're kind of bad. Like, you know, it's a little bit rough.
I mean, yeah, but you can't say you're gonna like beat them up because they're still people.
That is true.
Like if there were fully undead zombies, absolutely, fuck those zombies. But those are people actively suffering. Indeed.
I'm just setting up some stuff on the map real quick before I switch you guys over.
All good.
Bears are loose. I'm calling it.
And you're probably right, honestly.
I mean, you guys never checked on the bears. That was an option. You guys could have seen how they were doing.
Didn't think we would have to.
Yeah, we thought professionals were handling them.
Yeah, we thought they were going to the bear class.
I'm mostly mean that nobody really showed interest in checking them out, so I didn't really describe them in great detail. But it's fun. You don't have to worry about it.
That's why Izumi said initially, like, yeah, worst case, we could take on one of them. It's fine, totally.
Alright.
Oh, dear God, there's an army of them.
I don't know why the initiative doesn't transfer for me for some reason. Let me put it back on the map.
Yeah, I don't know why initiative doesn't transfer map to map.
23 and 5.
Oh fuck! There's more kappas?
A lot.
Thank God they're weak.
honestly facts.
All right. Let me see something real quick. And let me roll initiative for you guys' allies real quick. Well, first I'll roll initiative for the Kappa. Let me do that first.
Why are Kappas running the place down?
Because they're devious yokai that like stealing gold by the looks of it. Oh yeah, Izumi would have explained that these are yokai spirits.
Let me put this one to the side real quick. There's gonna be one extra like all the way at the bottom of the map, but that's just a placeholder for the token, or I mean for the initiative.
You could put them in the top left corner.
Yeah. I guess I'll put them on the top left. Yeah. Boom, boom. Move this here. It goes in the top left, and let me roll for your.
God, what if one of these guys brought a squad of fucking mannequin? I'm just saying that would be even scarier.
I mean, hey, you never know.
So that would be a cool. Because you would have to take out the leader to take out the group, so it's the question of do you focus on the group or the leader first. That's a fun thing I'm gonna keep pinned in the back of my mind. But anyways.
I think Luminary has a higher dexterity, so I'll use his initiative. 18. All right. So, did I transfer you guys over to the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. But so you notice the bears within the cage. That's it. The first thing you notice is like the roaring and like the mixture of roaring and screaming. A mixture of roaring from the bears that are still in their cages, but appear to be very unsettled for some reason. And you see they're kind of like, I'll say Gabrilla, you notice this instantly is that like they're acting kind of strange in the sense that they are alarmed by something. But what makes it strange is that like they appear like a little bit sick almost. Like they have like they're drooling a lot more than they're supposed to. There's like snot falling from their nose and stuff like that. But the other thing you notice is like the reason why everybody's screaming. You see various families and children, they're like crying and screaming and stuff. As you see, all of the guards that you saw posted, like all of the shinobi you saw posted, are like fast asleep. As you hear this like sort of strange noise, like this whistling over like the nature that you heard before. It kind of dies out, like it feels like it's like fading out. And I'll say with your innate sense, Gabrilla, you notice that for some reason it was emanating from whatever that turtle creature was doing, that yokai. But the effects still seem to be in effect as like the guards are fast asleep. Pretty much only the villagers are the ones that are awake right now, is basically what I'm saying. So Azumi, it is your turn. As you step out and you notice the disturbed bears, you notice a apparent squadron of these like humanoid sort of turtle beings, kind of like shrill voices, like laughing with each other as they run towards the terrified villagers.
Yeah, this is. Damn, I wish I would have had the fucking idea to summon Gagacha before coming out here. How far? That's 55. There's 70. So Izumi is first gonna call out to everyone. Stay together! Keep yourselves protected! As my bonus action will be to activate the Kurigan, so I can just be ready with them both. And as she is about to run by Gabrilla, she says, "Help Upita, I got up north." She is going to run up here, and now with her staff, she is going to beat up some fucking yokai.
It snarls at you.
And that is a +6. does that roll? That is a 10.
A 10 does not hit. As you you go to swipe at the creature, but you see it it grabs its like it's like its chest as you were trying to like smack into it, and like cartoon style pulls it out of the way.
Oh fuck! We're fighting one of those.
We're fighting a small army of them, so you know. No, that's action, bonus action. Yeah, that is going to be my turn.
All right. Let me see something real quick. I think next up is you guys as allies. So I'll have Yubita go first. So Yubita kind of looks at you, Gabrilla. Like she meets eyes with you. As like, you know, there's various people running around in the crowd panicking and stuff. She's like, "Oh God, not again!" And you see she looks worried as she sees like the squadron of Kappa that are like running down, but she's gonna try to go help. So she is going to, let me see. I don't know, it's taking a minute for the sheet to show up for me.
You're good. Yeah.
Plan. A very stupid plan. But it's very much Gabrilla plan.
In hindsight, I had a much better option I could have done there. Sage. Oh well.
Let's say we release a bear.
I mean, yeah, that could be an option. That's all up to you.
I'm not there to tell you no, so you know what? It's entirely in your hands.
That's hilarious. I think, okay, so she's
like,
going
I'm not to stop you.
She's gonna, as a main action, use a bee swarm attack. As she holds out her arm, and you see coming out of her sleeve is like just a swarm of wasps and bees. She's gonna make this attack towards the Kappa up front. A 15 just hits. So yeah, you see the wasps like sting and land into the this humanoid turtle creature as it shrieks out in pain, and you see it falls to the ground and dissolves into water. 10 damage is definitely enough to take it out. And she's just going to use her bonus action to cast Honeybee Technique. As the Kappa falls to the ground, I guess I accidentally keep saying its name, but yeah, the Kappa falls to the ground. She's like, holy shit, that worked! And she's going to use her bonus action to cast Honeybee Technique, feeling a little bit emboldened.
Heck yeah. You go, Yubita. I don't know why I'm saying Yubita when it's clearly not a I in there, but you know, I'm gonna keep doing it.
I get it. Yubita.
Yeah, that's funny. Where is... I'm trying to find...
He's not here to make other jokes.
I guess I didn't add it, so I guess that'll be it for a turn because I don't want to take up too much time. Actually, she'll just throw a shuriken as a bonus action.
Yeah, fuck him up.
That is a 22 to hit for the other Kappa, and that hits. That is 4 slashing damage as it slashes off its like arm and everything. But you see, like I said before, it doesn't bleed; it bleeds water as it's chopped off. Forearm dissolves into water, and that is the end of her turn. Luminaire is gonna wake up from his slumber, and kind of like slowly wander out of the ramen shop, but still like insanely full stomach. And he like surveyed the situation. Is like, oh shit, and he's gonna see that you have it covered in this area, Gabrilla, and is gonna leap over the fence to take the dash action as a main action, and we'll end up right here, and we'll just make a shot with his recurve bow as a bonus action.
Will the villagers have their own like sequence to move, or are they just like representing people are around?
Yeah, this is representing people are around. It's not the exact location or the exact number of people, but it's just representative that there are like villagers in the area, various families that are in distress. So he fires a shot with his bow, and that is a 23 to hit. Everybody's on point today. So that is, let me see, it takes away his modifier since it's a bonus action. So that's 3 damage, 3 piercing damage as it sinks into the lead Kappa's chest. And that will be the Kappa's turn. So the Kappa will all angrily shriek, but then like appear to like have some sort of like military like commands going on with like hand signs as they gesture towards. I'll say maybe an insight check, guys.
I will glad.
Gabrilla, you can use animal hand, and you'll have advantage on this.
Oh, sweet, animal handling, perfect. That's better than insight.
You got this, Gabrilla.
I wrote a different command than I should have. There you go.
D20 plus 4. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, one more time?
Yeah, one more time. It's with advantage because you have advantage on checks.
Oh, okay.
18.
So an 18. 18's still good enough. I just wanted to see if you get a nat 20. So you notice these Kappa that are like giving signals to each other. You notice throughout their like incoherent sort of babbling as they kind of like joke and laugh at each other in a language you can't understand. They're just like Kappa pa Kappa as they point towards. You see they're pointing towards the carriages or the parade floats with the bears inside. So whatever they're doing is related to like getting to the bears essentially. And they will this one will use its 30 feet to run up towards it'll leap onto the fence. I'm just handling from top to bottom real quick. 20 and this one ends up right here. All right, so this first Kappa will I'm trying to think. I don't think Gabrilla, you can barely kind of see it as it leaps up some of the fence, but it looks like it reaches into its head just like before, and forms a sort of like javelin out of the water as it will throw it at Luminaire. That is a 7 to hit. That is not hit. So these others will run up to the villagers and start attacking them. So that's one water javelin towards one villager. That is a 10 to hit, or a 12 to hit, so that definitely hits their AC of 10. And this other one is going to make a water club attack towards the other villager. That's a 19, so let me roll damage real quick. We're calling 3 bludgeoning. It's 3 bludgeoning damage. As you kind of hear screaming, you can't really see Azumi and Gabrilla what's going on down there, but you hear screaming from the villagers as they appear to be being attacked right now by these Kappa. Luminaire does just shout out the name of the creatures that they're like. These are like water spirits, but he doesn't really know the specifics about them. These Kappa right here. This one is going to run towards. They're all just going to make javelin attacks towards. One towards Yubata, and then 2 of them are going to be towards a villager. This one is for Yubata. 17 to hit, and then. What is her AC? So 17 does hit her AC, so let me do damage for that. That's 5 cold damage to Yubata, as you see this javelin made of water like slams into her, but then dissolves as she takes 5 cold damage. And then these other 2 javelin attacks towards the villager right there next to her.
Oh, I will be right back.
Okay. So that is 6 and then 9. So you see, well, nice, but you see this villager is like just hit with an onslaught of these javelins appearing to be made of water as they drip and splash into him. But you see it knocks out this villager fully. He's like unconscious. So that will be. Oh wait, I gotta handle the ones up top near you. So this one is gonna try to make an attack towards Azumi. And the other two are going to make attacks towards these villagers surrounding her. Water club attack.
Well, I know that Gabrilla knows that Gabrilla knows what I know.
Huh? What? What does that mean?
I'm battling in two different mindsets right now. Gabrilla's mindset and my mindset trying to solve this puzzle. So I'm like, does Gabrilla know what I know, but do I know what Gabrilla knows?
I think you know what Gabrilla knows, but Gabrilla doesn't know what you know.
But here's the thing: when I play Gabrilla, I don't think of what I know. I only have Gabrilla on my head.
Yeah, I mean, Gabrilla, that's kind of realistic. I don't think Gabrilla knows much about like the state of the world, considering you grew up in nature. That's usually what you spend most of your time in.
Yeah, and this is a nature problem. So it makes you wonder, would she know what's going on?
I don't think you have much experience with yokai. There's specific reasons for that, but you know at least like you've heard tale of them. Like Luminary's talked about them because he's very knowledgeable about like spirits and animals and stuff.
And they're clearly here for the bears.
About that.
Gabrilla clued into that. So
Yeah.
does that mean that? You know what? Either way, my plan's happening. So I don't know why I'm thinking so hard.
Mm-hmm.
A bear's coming free no matter what.
Give me one second.
I'm releasing a bear. All right. This just concludes my theory of releasing a bear. Bear's watering more than usual. More than I ever seen. Kappa's in here to get the bear. Bear go bye-bye.
No, it could be a case of them influencing the bears to listen to them.
Or what if the bears are like their guardians? So they're trying to get back.
No, it could be. You are right, it could be.
But I know what I'm going to do first. But I have to ask the DM a question on my turn first.
Yeah, sorry. I know I'm taking a second. I just realized that I didn't make it so you see the villager's health. So I'm going through and doing that real quick. It's showing up for you guys on the screen, right? As I'm doing it.
Yeah, I am seeing them show up. I will also ask. I'm assuming 3 attacks were coming my way.
Yeah. Well, there's one attack towards you, and then two others towards 2 separate villagers.
Bitch.
Two.
As long as they're not slapping Gabrilla, they can live. Bear slaps at me. Oh, that's called manhaul.
Gabriel, I swear, if you get yourself in a fight with a bear. Which in my mind is 50-50, so, you know, living, you go for it.
Alright, so
Is it not a Gabrilla thing to do?
Oh, it's 100% Gabrilla thing, but good luck. Azumi is distracted, so she does not know.
Alright, yeah, so I finally got everything settled. So, Azumi, this cap in front of you uses its main action to reach into its head and forming out of the water that it scoops into its hand. You see it forms a club as it goes to smack you, but it just barely grazes you a little bit, so it hits, but you take 1 bludgeoning damage as it's not really a solid hit.
Okay.
As it feels a lot more solid than like the water-based things that it was doing before. but these other two Kappa are gonna throw javelins at the villagers surrounding you. So this one takes 5 cold damage as it lands into his shoulder, and he like screams. And there's another one that's a wife like protecting her child and everything.
Counterpoint.
What?
Counterpoint. As that one throws their club, I'm doing hinder. That one rolls at disadvantage.
Which one do you want to pick? Because it's 2 separate Kappa that aimed at 2 separate villagers, so you have to pick one.
The right one is the one I'm trying to protect here.
Okay. Yeah, that's the wife that was protecting her child and everything. So I'll go ahead and roll that attack roll again.
Oh, actually, wait. No, he's make a con save. What am I saying? I'm sorry.
He has to make a con save against.
Con save versus my sleight of hand check. And if he wins it, he is blinded and has to make the roll at disadvantage. So he has to beat a 16. You son.
I keep getting one above. So yeah, it gets a 17. So that will still stand as you go to try to like blind this. You try to like blind the creature to make it so it doesn't hit. But for some reason, like the water that makes up this creature just reflects the light back at you, as it lands into like this woman's shoulder as she's like clutching her child in her arms. That will be the end of the Kappa's turn. This one will just use his bonus action to disengage from you, and move towards the entrance of the cage, and that will be Gabrilla's turn.
Is there someone on the wagon?
Yeah, there's a dude that's driving the wagon that's very scared right now.
And I grab him by the scruff of the shirt or any limb I can reach.
Okay.
Pull him down, slam him onto the floor, and say, "Where the fuck did you get these bears?"
Yeah, so you walk up and slam him down to the ground. No effort needed, as he's terrified right now. He's just like, I don't know. The ranger organization said they apprehended them. I just working here, man.
He's going to scoff at him, like in a pathetic way. Before she walks to the back of the cage, she's going to walk over here and look at the Kappa. And then, what kind of lock is it on the gate?
It's like a padlock sort of, not a padlock. I don't know if that's the proper term, but it's like your regular traditional sort of like metal lock that you would see. It's like more advanced than the one that's like on a locker, but it's similar to that.
You're going to look at the Kappa and look at the padlock. Grab the padlock. Can I roll athletics to rip it apart?
So this is going to be a DC 20 athletics check for you to rip this lock off the hinges. I'll say it's DC 20. Ordinarily, I would say like 25, but this isn't as like top grade, considering it's a parade sort of thing. So.
Oh dear God.
So DC. Okay, yeah. So you beat the DC 20. So you grab this, you grab the lock, and fully yank it off.
And then I'm going to be like, and then hold the lock out to the Kappa. Show, like, I don't want to hurt you for no reason.
It's roll me a persuasion check with advantage, and I'll roll an insight check for the Kappa.
Persuasion, yay! All right, -1.
Roll insight. All right, so you see it's very suspicious of you and like kind of like snarls a little bit as it notices like the slight it like is looking at your hands, and you would guess that your hands are still a little bit wet and damp from when you threw the mannequin and stuff. It looks at you suspiciously as it eyes your hands and stuff, and it looks at you in fear as it makes like a sniffing sound. It's like, Kappa, and like points to the other Kappa. It appears to be like signaling something to the other Kappa as they appear to all turn and look at you.
Fuck.
That is you still have your turn though. I would say that was your main action to rip the lock.
Bonus action. Open the gate.
No bonus action needed. That I was gonna resolve that at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. And then she's going to get ready for the worst.
All right, bet.
So she's going to open the gate and get ready for the worst.
All right. Let me see something real quick. This is initiative. Oh, that's a straight D20. All right. So at the end of your turn,
his life gets thrown and pinned to the floor. Next thing he knows, the person was at the gate.
Yeah. So you hear.
Go ahead.
You see this guy was walking around, and it's to say, "Hey, so you got my uniform dirty a little bit. So you know if you could give me some real. Oh, what the? As you see the bear, it's like large, wide, broad shoulders. Kind of like brush against the cage as it steps out. It's kind of like snarling to itself, appearing to like almost like as if it has like a headache or something. Is it like shaking its head violently? A snot like drips onto the ground around it. It lets out a low growl, and what is that? An 18. So this bear will join on initiative count 18 on the next round, as it doesn't look too happy right now.
And I will manhandle this bear if I need to.
I believe you could, and it's why I'm not worried.
Azumi, it is your turn.
These two need to make me a dexterity save. I'm using Uchiha Shuriken.
Alright.
As for the finesse of it, as the other one runs by, Izumi, seeing them hurting them, gets very much pissed off, and she is just raining down shuriken on them.
All right. You almost get flashes of this was Yoshitomo's signature. Like this was his like favorite technique, was being able to like throw shuriken into the air to be able to like have them bounce off of each other and then like restrain people with the wire. He always thought that was super cool. So you get like flashbacks of that almost. So this one fails its dex save all the way in the back, and this one in the front succeeds.
All right. So the one that succeeds, let me check. So surface them, take half as much damage. Okay, so the one who succeeds will take half as much damage, but the one that fails takes the full damage as well, has become restrained. That's so what we love to see.
17 damage, and I don't even need to put the restraint condition on this creature. As so you notice the one in the front that nat 20 and succeeded on yours. You notice it completely avoids all of your shuriken, as it kind of like cartoon style is able to like bend it and contort its body in unnatural ways to avoid the shuriken. But this one in the back completely gets like nailed with like almost all of them. As it sinks into its body, water splatters everywhere, and as the wire restrains and slams it to the ground, it dissolves into water with like a little bit of a low shriek.
All right. And then bonus action will be spent. I never fought targets of the same question. Would I'm assuming I would, but would I have to reassign my primary target? But because they're the same type of creature, would they still classify under primary target?
No, that type of thing is usually a single target sort of thing. So it definitely would be like you would have to like mark each individual.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I assumed so, but this is genuinely the first time where it's can be applicable.
Yeah, a swarm. Yeah, I would let that apply to the entire swarm. But yeah, no. For these are individuals.
Bonus section in my case will be. You said the Kappa avoided all of them, or does
The
he
one in
still
the front.
count as hit?
The one in the front avoided all of them.
Okay.
They appear to be very nimble and stuff. So he it doesn't seem like mechanically he took any damage from it.
Okay, then in that case, Uzumi is going to. But if he just runs, I mean, I would prefer he do that. What square is he on? Because for me, he's like in the middle of 4 squares.
I'll give me 1 second. I'll ping it in a second. 2. That should be good. All right. He is out. I would just say it in this square. I'll move him over.
I do not see it.
Yeah, my thing's lagging, so yeah, it should be good for you now.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're good. Just needed to verify. Wait, don't I have? Do I need to double check something real quick. Oh, damn. Okay, I see. Okay. Damn, okay. Different stuff that I'm used to grabbing. Yeah, so in my case, I am going to, for flair, blink behind him, and I am stabbing this motherfucker with a kunai. I am very that they're attacking innocent people.
Does blink let you do it as a free action? Because it was your main action to do Uchiha Shuriken Rain, right?
Yeah, it was my main action. If he, what's the word? If he, cause I know normally I have seen it to where it can sometimes negates all the damage. If he would have counted as hit, I would have put my chakra mark on him, and I would have done something cool. But since he wasn't hit, this is just a link into bonus action kunai.
Yeah, this is just for mechanical purposes, just like simplicity. This is evasion, so basically, if he succeeds, the Kappa succeed a dex save, then they don't take any damage.
Ah, okay. I need to look at something then. Let me read this specifically, because I don't know if it's when you score a hit with a melee or range. So because he succeeded. Nope, okay. Fair enough. You son of a bitch.
Was that a 10 to hit?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, no, so you go to make a strike at this creature as you blink behind it, but it turns its head all the way around, like without like turning the rest of his body, and gives you a like a devilish sort of smirk with its beaked mouth. It's like as it ducks under your strike.
Well, then in that case, blink once more because I had the movement, thankfully, and then very, very much just in. She does not want to allow people to get hurt.
Yeah,
that will be my turn.
Cool. That will be you guys as allies. So I'll handle Luminaire first, as his is kind of straightforward. He's just gonna make some attack rolls with his bow. But Luminary yells out, "These guys have to be here for a reason. Yokai don't act without any sort of cause." He's gonna fire 2 shots. So a 14 misses the first Kappa down below, but a 16 it hits. So that was his bonus action attack, so this doesn't add his modifier. So that's 3 damage to this Kappa. As you hear it kind of like weakly kind of growls a little bit, appearing to be on its last legs. Let me see. That is left at 1 health. And so on Yubita's end, well, Luminaire will run up, kind of taking your example as he glances over.
Have AoE.
And he'll run and to try to like stand in front of the Kappa in between him and the to get between him and the villagers. Yubita will just continue
Have
to
AoE, please, Yubita.
Luminaire had one, but he couldn't aim. I couldn't find a way to aim it in a way that didn't hit everybody else. So
yeah, that's fair. That's why I was saying Yubita. I hope Yubita had one because there's 4 right there.
She's gonna cast Honey Spray. Let me see. So that will be a 30 feet line from her. She's gonna try to angle it. Yeah, so she'll run up, kind of stepping in between the unconscious villager and her as she is like very much shaking a little bit. She's not naturally combat oriented, so she like stands right beside the building and fires out from her sleeves like a stream of chakra infused honey. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw. These two right here. Let me see something real quick. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't hook up the audio. Yeah, so Yubisa fires out the line of chakra infused honey, because I don't know how much of what I said got picked up. So that is the Kappa. This first one fails, so it gains 1 rank of the slowed condition. I'll just give it this so I know. And the other one succeeds. So it starts to be covered in this chakra infused honey as it begins hardening. And that will be her turn. That will be you guys' help. Now it is on to the bear. So the bear kind of very gruff and untamed, it seems like, growls and looks at you, Gabrilla, and will go to make a swipe at you as it appears very angry about something.
A shocker.
And I don't know if I like efficiently said this. This thing appears to be heavily like thick with something. Like I said, the intense amount of like snot and like drool coming from its mouth is not normal. It appears very lumbering. That is a 20 to hit you, Gabrilla.
That's 20 to hit me?
Yep.
Do your worst, Bearski.
It just growls at you, just ooh, as it slashes into you. The target's medium small, they grapple distribution. Alright, yeah, so it deals 2. It deals you 8 slashing damage, and you are knocked prone. Yeah, the target is medium or smaller, they're not prone.
Okay,
so well, let me re-roll that. I rolled the wrong total.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong total for its damage. Sorry about that. (1d4 plus 4). That was the total for its bite attack, not its claw attack. So d4 plus 4 is... Yeah, so you take 7 slashing damage instead of the 8, as it slashes you across the chest, and you're knocked onto your back, and it's going to make a bite attack towards you now. As it goes to try to maul you. So that is d20 plus 6. That is a 19 to hit. As it also would have had advantage. So let me roll it to see if it gets a nat 20. Okay, so yeah, 19 hits. So I'll roll that 1d8 plus 4. So that's an additional that's 6 piercing damage. As it bites you on the shoulder, it slashes you across the chest. That makes you fall into your back, and then it leaps onto you and bites you on the shoulder as you're able to like just barely wriggle out of the way from it biting you on the neck. So you are now grappled and also prone. All right, I had to write that down.
So I'm going to use Trucker's Shield.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 4d6 for that damage reduction. So what was that? A total of what? That was a total of 13 damage total. So yeah, you only take 6 damage total from the entire thing, as you reduce 7 damage.
Already reduced 7.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right, cool. So the bear does
the Trucker's Shield is for the bite.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're able to, as it goes to bite you in the shoulder, before that bite like fully sinks in, you're able to put up this like form from hand signs to make this barrier of chakra, but it kind of bites through it mostly. So yeah, you are still grappled and prone, and that's the end of the bear's turn. And Azumi, you notice as you're fighting this Kappa, it's looking at you. It gives you a devilish smirk as it starts to do a chant, Kappa, Kappa, and you see the other Kappa are beginning to join in throughout the area as you guys hear, douche, 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 like Jurassic Park. You see like cups of water like on various stands around and everything are shaking as you feel heavy footsteps coming into the area. Second.
What the?
I didn't mean to show its. I didn't mean to show its health and stuff. Let me do this real quick.
I bet you that brute fight. All
right. But yeah, you hear these loud footsteps as Azumi. You glance over, and on the Kappa's turn, you notice entering the area, kind of like approaching from like it's like near sunset and everything. So there's like a little bit of a shadow that are rising above that are like behind certain trees. But you see exiting from the shadow of these great trees. You see a hulking figure, or nearly around, like you would guess around like 10, 11 feet tall, broad-shouldered and muscled. It's like a larger version of these turtle, these Kappas. But this one looks like it's a Kappa on steroids. Like it's like Haystack Bruce big and jacked, as a giant turtle shell that's like bigger than its entire body. That kind of like is on top of its head a little bit, making it slouch slightly. But as long, shaggy, like dripping wet hair that falls over its face as it looks at you, and you feel a low growl. So I will do the regular Kappa's turn first, and then we will handle the Kappa brutes.
Dear fucking God.
Wow, Izumi, why'd you let me let out the bear?
Why did you think it was a good idea?
I was trying to show us friendly.
Oh, yeah, that's, let me see.
You should have done that with the bear, not to the Kappa.
Well, you know what? I thought if I let the bear out, I'd be like, oh, friendly person. But no, the Kappa's an asshole.
Yeah, so this Kappa looks devilishly at you as it yells, Kappa, Kappa, as it throws a javelin at you made out of like the water from its head, but it completely sails past you and misses. I'll handle the Kappa brute right here. It walks up to you, Azumi, and will make an attack roll as it raises its lumbering arm. Let me see.
I think I see what my go-to is gonna be for this one, but go
20. Actually, it makes 2 attack rolls with this action, so this could potentially be a little bit rough.
Well, you know what? Hang on. So first attack roll, I'm using hinder on it again.
Okay.
Or I say again. Yeah, so fight my fucking con save, bitch.
Alright.
I will be shocked if it fails, I'm gonna be honest.
3 equals...
Roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low.
That would be ideal for me. Yep.
Yeah, so it gets a 16 as you try to force it to... is this like a thing where it like blinds the creature?
If it succeeds, yes.
Yeah, so you go to try to blind it, but it's to no avail. As once again, it's like watery sort of body shines the light back,
my second reaction is
Yep.
I'm very thankful I have my Sharon God now.
Indeed.
Dark spiraling wall. So he still is probably gonna hit me. Yes, he is still gonna hit me. 16 plus 6, 23. This gives a +3 to AC. Yeah, so he's still gonna hit me with both, but I have some damage reduction.
All right, cool. That's definitely going to be useful because I'm going to roll this damage real quick.
Also, if it matters, I gain immunity to psychic damage versus Genjutsu with the visual, audio, and or tactical keyword.
Just show. It doesn't really come up with this, but...
You never know if it's an illusion, okay? I just had to say it.
Alright, so let me see something real quick. +4. Alright, I just want to make sure I read that right. So you're dealt 15 slashing damage as it appears to it doesn't even need to reach into the bowl part of its head with the water. It forms water, generates water from its palm and makes a slight little clawed instrument out of water and slashes at you. So you take 15 slashing damage, and as it hits you with the other strike, it grabs you up, grabs its large hand around your waist, and you're grappled.
One moment, please. This is between. So first it's that, so I take 7 damage here.
Yep.
As well as until the start of my next turn, I do have a dark ball around me, so he is picking up the ball. May not matter mechanically. But...
Yeah, it's kind of like the sort of thing where it's grabbing around the wall and stuff like that, but then it shatters the wall through as its hand sinks around your body, or not sinks, but closes around your body. This Kappa in front of you, Gabrilla, is going to try to hit you while you're down. Actually, no. Let me...
Didn't that one throw a...
You know what to try?
No, the other one threw the javelin at you, Izumi.
Oh, okay.
I'll actually say... Yeah, no, it definitely will try to hit you. I was trying to get into its mindset and what it'd be thinking, but let me see. Roll that with advantage. Yeah, so it smacks you across the head with its water club. You take 6 bludgeoning damage as it smacks you on the head. And did you already use a reaction? I know Izumi used hers.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, this round, yeah, you did use it. I forgot to mark that down.
Question. Is glaring at the Kappa and the bear a reaction to roll intimidation?
That's probably something that's going to be on your turn. I'll let you do that as part of your free object interaction.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so these, I'm just going to resolve the attack rolls here as, I forgot, what does slow do? Just for speed's sake, I'll just count this Kappa as grappled and everything, so it can't do anything right now until it succeeds that strength save. It's gonna make these two are gonna make some javelin attacks. One at Yubata and one at. Actually, no, they'll just both be both of them at Yuta, and Luminaire is gonna take 3 attacks as well.
Luminaire's not even hurt yet. Damn guy.
Yeah, you did just let the bear out.
Luminaire is. Well, let me do the ones towards Yubata first. So the 2 javelin attacks. 7 doesn't hit, but 23 hits as it lands and lands into her chest. Yubata is going to use her reaction. She's going to use her reaction.
How much does the bear weigh?
Lots. I don't know how much bears weigh in real life, but I feel like they can weigh upwards of like 800 pounds, 900 pounds.
Depending on the bear, so a grizzly bear weighs about 800 to 1500. Black bear weighs about 800 max. So it depends on what kind of bear these are. What kind of bear breed are they?
They definitely look like brown bears.
Now, is it brown bear or grizzly bear? There's a difference. Or does your thing just say bear?
All right. Yeah, no, the distinction isn't super important for this one, but I guess for like lore purposes, these are black bears. Actually, no, these would definitely be a grizzly because they're taking these to the Usuri compound. But you guys can hear me, right?
Oh, okay. Good to know.
So Yubata uses her reaction, so XD6 plus damage reduction.
So grizzly bears. Good.
So she's gonna make a Ninshu check, which is intelligence plus. Is she proficient? Let me see. Ninshu, so that's just a +3. It's a 10 against. Their passive perception is a 9, so she succeeds. So let me see. On success, the caster is able to move up to half their movement speed in a space that grants them cover. So it's up to 15 feet.
So it looks like there's like a I would say like a patio right there that she could go around to.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a good point. So she reduces the damage all the way. As you see, she does a hand sign as this water javelin is about to hit her, and you see like it appears to slam into her chest, and it looks really bad for a second. But then you see her body dissolve into bees as she is clearly somewhere else, as she's hiding behind the corner.
Quick question for you, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big thing, so I believe if it was the 2d6 was the one attack hitting me, or is that both of them together?
Yeah, it was one attack. To explain, it can choose to, instead of dealing damage on the hit, it can choose to grapple.
Okay, gotcha.
So it hits you twice. It used one to deal damage and then the other to grapple you. Let me see. So these other 2 Kappa are going to... Well, these 3 are going to make attacks towards Luminaire. They will have advantage from flanking him. Oh, geez. The attack roll isn't with advantage with the javelin, but a 21 still hits. So let me roll that real quick. That is 6 bludgeoning damage and 6 cold damage. Does Lunar have any reactions? Let me see.
Good. He's a hunter. More specifically, a ranger.
Indeed. All right, yeah. So he's gonna use his reaction, evasive shot. Let me roll that real quick. Oh, I just realized I haven't been subtracting the jutsu cost for Yubitsa. Give me 1 second.
Oh, good.
Range cost. The cost is 5 for insect substitution. And how much is that for Luminaire? It is 5 chakra. All right. Okay, so he gains a +3 bonus to his AC. So let me see if that makes anything miss. I don't think it does, no. But he also so do advantage on dexterity saving throws once per round when a creature would miss you with an attack. So they did miss him with one of them did miss him. So once per round when a creature move 10 feet, make a ranged taijutsu attack. Feet, and let me roll that attack real quick. Sorry, I know I'm taking a minute.
No worries. It's just making me plan things. And I'm excited about it.
All right, yeah. So they do strike him. The +3 AC bonus doesn't make it not hit, but so how much damage is that total? 6 + 6 = 12. So 12 damage total to him. He goes to try to dodge out of the way, but he's still clipped by the strike of the javelin throw and then the one strike of the club. But he's able to maneuver out of the way and does a back roll to try to fire an arrow shot at the Kappa, but that one misses. That will be. Oh yeah, the Kappa Brute also has the. Luminaire might not be doing too hot in a second. Let me roll these 2 attacks real quick.
So why'd you get brutes involved, DM?
I mean, look,
Who did what?
It is what it is. That would be so a 20 to hit and then a 18 to hit. So both of those hit. So I'm gonna roll 2d6 + 4. That is 12 slashing damage to Luminaire. He's not feeling too good right now. And,
I can see that.
Yeah, and he is grappled as this. As you see, Luminaire kind of makes a yelp a little bit, not like in fear necessarily, but just in like the fact that he got grabbed by a giant, whatever the hell this is. So that's the end of the Kappa's turn. Let me see. Next up is you, Gabrilla. Well, I'll let you decide first before I, make any commentary. But it's your turn, as you are being, kind of grappled and prone from this bear being on top of you.
Is it half my movement to get up?
It is half your movement to get up, but you are currently grappled by him. So I would probably say you have to resolve the grapple first, which is the escape DC is 14.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I have to skip the grapple, which is athletics, right?
Yeah, that'll be that'll be a strength save for this specifically to get out.
Strength save. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to check what that strength save is. What'd you do?
22 succeeds, so you're able to get up. You can get up now, but you're out of this bear's grasp.
I'm gonna stand and intimidate the bear. And if it gets the Kappa, that's a bonus, I guess.
All right.
But the bear roared, bit me, and clawed me. So as a reaction, she's going to drop her swords and roar back.
All right, yeah.
At the bear.
I'm gonna have it roll a wisdom save then. So let me see. Maybe an intimidation check. You have to beat you have to beat a 12.
Oh, I have to beat a 12.
Yep. And remember, you can use strength for intimidation.
God, I don't know if that's gonna work.
Yep, that succeeds. So 15. So you roar at this bear. Kind of similar to El Hero, your mentor. He does that when he roars at animals or children that disturb him. But yeah, you roar at this bear, and you see it dips its head low, and it's just like, as it appears to be in pain. It like dips its head to show its submission.
Now I'm gonna look at the kappa. And tell him to get your buddies to back the fuck up, or every single one of you will die now.
I'll have the Kappa roll a wisdom save as well. That's a 4. So this Kappa, you see it's like stepping back away from you. It's like, Kappa, as it's looking at you in fear. But I will say with that intimidation, you kind of notice because of their fear is like making it so they can't mask their intentions. You see it's looking very concerned and worried at this bear.
Next, so as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to yell at everyone to get out of the Kappa's way.
I mean, you don't have to use a bonus action.
Let them approach the bears. Yeah, so she's going to yell out, "They want the bears, let the bear loose, or you'll deal with me next."
Illuminator kind of weakly yells over, "What?" Yubitsa yells, wait, what?
Don't make me repeat myself. She's clearly in a pissed off mood.
How does Izumi react as you're being held by this Kappa brute?
She is preoccupied with her own escape plan of the situation, so she will not immediately respond to the.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
She's going to tell the Kappa to drop his friends, and then that's the end of her turn.
All right. I'll let the intimidation check apply to all the Kappa. So you see, even the brutes are kind of like pause a little bit. Azumi, it's your turn. As they appear to all have their attention towards Gabrilla, but do you go with what Gabrilla like said, with their plan of like not like try to impede them at all?
Does he put me down?
That depends. He's looking at you, looking between you and Gabrilla curiously now.
Seeing that what Gabrilla said, very much seemingly is working. She will let her body lose its density to show that, like, hide.
Yeah. And
yeah, she's just waiting for their response, because their thing, it will depend how she reacts.
Okay. Yeah, so you can just hold your turn. Yubitsa and Luminaire will do the same. As you hear Luminaire kind of like do like it's a little bit of a oof as he gets dropped to the ground. And going on the bear's turn, the bear in front of you, Gabrilla, that's like kneeled its head down. It kind of like just lays down to show like further submission and everything, and just kind of like huffs and sighs as if it's like extremely exhausted. I don't know what her reaction to that would be.
So gently pet the bear.
You see it's satisfied with the pets and everything and stuff. Or at least it appears to be like soothed it just a little bit, but it appears to be very much in pain and kind of like upset about it. I'll let you give me a perception check with advantage as we're going into the Kappa's turn.
$14.
14. Let me see. 14. Okay, so that's enough for you to just barely notice. You can't see what it is, but there appears to be some sort of brand or like symbol burned into its like fur somewhere. Like you notice like the separations of the fur, but you can't distinguish the exact symbol, as it's kind of like blocked by its fur a little bit. So that would require further inspection. Going on to the Kappa's turn, it notices you completely like stop resisting, Izumi, and the Kappa brute looks at you and like holds you closer to its face, like you're like an inch away from this thing's face, as you smell like a like pungent, like almost like moldy smell, like like how like a swamp smells, that sort of thing, like that like muddy sort of earthy scent of water and stuff. It huffs with a very foul stench, like swamp breath, and drops you. And these Kappa will use their full movement to move over here. Same thing with the other. We'll use its dash action.
Say, after they would go, Izumi is quickly turning to first the mother, and she is going to just help the mother make sure she's not bleeding out or anything.
Yeah, no, she's definitely hurt. Like you can see that, like the stab wound left a mark and everything. But it's, I'll say one thing you do notice that's interesting is that it's in like you've done Shinobi training, so you know which spots to aim for if you're not trying to like kill the target. You notice that this is in a very non-essential spot. Like it's almost like they had to intentionally throw it in an area that doesn't have any essential blood vessels or like any like vital life functions. It's just a flesh wound, as she kind of like winces in pain as she's holding her child in fear. She looks up at you and you see she feels reassured, but then looks at the Kappas like unsure. But going on the Kappa's turn up top, it puts the Kappa brute puts its large hand on top of the bear's head, and you see it like leans its head, like touch its forehead against the bear's forehead, and the bear appears like disturbed at first, but appears to be relaxing as you see this Kappa brute is starting to get like smaller and smaller as like water is starting to like dissolve from its like skin or like excrete from its skin. And the water appears to be like pooling around the bear's body as this Kappa brute disappears. And that will be the Kappa's turn.
Kappa brute disappears?
Yeah, it appears to like the shrink and dissolve into water as it's pooling around the bear and like kind of glowing a little bit, and then the Kappa brute like disappeared, like it dissolved fully into water.
Oh.
It's basically like it's like kind of like forming a small little like pool that is like covering over the bear's body.
Gabrilla would just watch them carefully and make sure no one would interfere on what they're doing.
All right.
She's going to hold her turn, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Izumi, are you doing the same thing?
Izumi is first checking after confirming, okay, question, just gives her a reassuring smile. It'll be okay now. As she quickly turns, as she is going to run over to this person. Do the same thing, just check wounds, make sure, things are okay.
Yeah. Similar to before, the wound it hurts, but it very clearly was done in a non-lethal way. I'll just kind of speed run a little bit.
Okay,
you notice that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, yeah. All I was gonna say was, with a sigh, Izumi will speak up for everyone, just confirming what Gabrilla said. Allow them to do as they are. They will not hurt you. Stay out of their way. Yeah, right. She's just gonna go stand by Gabrilla.
Cool. Well, I'll just kind of speed run everything. The bears, the other Kappa brute down below, reaches towards the cage and rips off the top half of the cage as the bear kind of not growling and kind of growling in fear at it, but it appears to relax its shoulders as the same phenomena happens as the Kappa brute places its forehead on the bear's forehead as it has its hand over it, and dissolves into water that pools around this bear. The other Kappa around it appears to like kneel down in like a prayer, sort of like crisscross, like sitting down as they kneel down to like in a sort of like reverence towards whatever sort of ritual is going on here. But I'll change the music real quick as we're not necessarily in combat anymore, unless you guys are feeling a little bit lethal. Okay, cool. All right. But yeah, so this like warm sort of like bluish glow that was forming around like the surf, like the water that's like forming around the body of the bears, it starts to take on a like going from a dull blue to a golden hue that kind of like shines and gets to like the level of brightness that washes over the entire area. You're momentarily blinded a little bit, but for some reason it doesn't hurt. Like it's not like looking at the sun where like your eyes sting or anything like that. It's like a cool, warm sort of feeling that washes over your eyes as you're blinded momentarily by this. But as the flashes of light go off, you see the Kappa are kind of like going around and still causing mischief like they usually did, but not with the same violent tendencies. They just do stuff like as they're like starting to like glow yellow as well. They are just doing like mischievous things like running over and like Luminaire walks up like extremely beat up and like bleeding and stuff. They kind of walk over to a hot dog stand that's near him and like are laughing and making like vulgar jokes. They like hold the hot dog in front of him and like and then cut it in half and then hold it in front of him and like yeah and he furrows his brow at them. And they kind of give him a mischievous devilish grin as they appear to glow in light as well and fade away. After this, the bear next to you, Gabrilla, the water disappears and you see this bear stands up, like huffing a little bit in exhaustion, but it appears to be not like in pain like it was before. As that happens, the various guards and shinobi that were stationed around start to wake up, kind of bewildered and wondering what's happening.
Yeah, Izumi seeing the shinobi begin to wake up will not want.
Gabrilla is going to. Oh, okay.
Oh no, you can do your thing first.
No, you can do your thing first.
Okay. Yeah, Izumi seeing some like the guards waking up is gonna just go top of here and just call out, "We have some injured. Get medics here."
A whole bunch of the guards like look bewildered. Like they look at you after you make that command and like nobody moves for a second. It's like everybody's like, wait, what the fuck just happened?
I will say her eyes are still active.
Oh yeah. No, as you said that, no, actually that would be another reason why they wouldn't move at first. At first they clearly they appear to not be moving because they just woke up and are bewildered and wondering what's going on. And then they look at your eyes and you see like a silent hush falls over the crowd as they look at you. It's kind of like a starstruck sort of thing where like various people are looking at you, but then eventually they nod and then go off to go look for some medics and everything. Luminaire, I'll say Gabrilla, you notice that you see Luminaire walking away, kind of like his shoulders drooping a little bit as he appears to be like embarrassed about something. I'll say you can read him like a book because you guys have been friends for a while, so you can tell he's embarrassed as he like walks to go like sit on the fence nearby.
She's going to go up to him. she'll naturally walk up to him.
I will say I do have to go do something here. Feel free to keep going.
Yeah, it's the end of the session. You're all good.
Yeah, okay.
She'll go up to him and begin treating his wound with the ointment that she has.
Yubitsa on the way gives you some chakra-infused honey as well to help. And you see Luminaire sees you walking up with like medical supplies, basically, or like medical stuff. And he kind of looks away, embarrassed, and he's like, "I'm fine. You don't need to help me up."
I know I don't need to. I want to, and begin treating him.
As you're treating him, it's silent for like about a minute or two, but then he's just like, "I'm just tired of being as weak as I am. I guess you wouldn't get it. I guess it's not a dude thing specifically, but I don't know. Guys like to look cool for people. Like I want you to think I'm cool and stuff. So I don't know. I'm just talking. I think I've lost a little bit too much blood.
Cool for who?
Wait, you said cool for who?
You guys look cool for who? You're the coolest guy I know.
He turns red, and you see that like reassurance kind of gives him makes his body realize the situation it's in. He's at 6 health out of 30, so he immediately droops down and like falls down limp, not unconscious, but like is like leaning against the fence and is like, "Yeah, I've lost a lot of blood." But you can clearly tell he's like red, like blushing with embarrassment about something. But yeah, I'll say it's no check needed. It's just kind of a time lapse of the guards getting there and giving like medical attention to everybody. Luminaire is eventually like carted off to the hospital, but before he's taken away. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say before he gets carried away, can Gabrilla kiss him on the cheek?
Yeah, you kiss him on the cheek, and you see he fully faints. Any damage he had taken before that would have made him faint. Now that completely is the kill shot. So he fully faints on the cot, and they have to carry him away and stuff. So you go to. I would probably say, do you go to like check the bears at all while we're wrapping up the session and stuff?
Absolutely, I'd definitely check the bears.
You notice a mark. I'll send it later because I'm still rendering a good image that I like of it. But to describe, you see that these bears are branded. From what the carriage driver was telling you and everything, the range organization often picks up like animals that seem to be like in distress and like relocates them to appropriate areas, either in the wilderness or they have to rehabilitate them in conservation areas. The Usuri clan, you would at least know that Luminaire goes and brings them sick animals sometimes, so you're at least familiar with their name. These bears appear to be like a similar situation where they were sick from something, but specifically this brand that you see is like the shape of a hawk or like a falcon, but with like the feathers at the end kind of like shaping into skulls, if that makes sense, like at the ends of the tips of the feathers. So basically, yeah, they have a brand with a falcon on their skin, and that ends in skulls at the bottom. Luminaire would have kind of probably explained lightly that he kind of like slightly figured it out after you yelled out your like revelation and stuff. That they picked up. Oftentimes, the conservation programs are also for animals that are like trafficked by poachers and stuff. So the range organization basically like confiscated a poacher sort of camp with bandits in it and found these bears.
Oh. Okay.
And that is where we'll wrap up the session as it leads into the first day of the academy.
This is quite a filler.
As I don't know why I can't talk. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. If you like this content, like, comment, and subscribe. There's plenty of more videos and series that I have planned for this channel. And yeah, peace out.